conversation. He goes, I've noticed a little thing between you and Brett.
What?
Nothing.
No matter what happens, I want you all to stay together, and I want you to do what you need to do to get out of here. Don't worry about me. Help as you can if you can. But mostly worry about yourselves, okay?
I'm not leaving you alone. You can do this.
If anything happens, I want to know that you will be okay.
I'll be safe.
Actually, he flips the conversation. He goes, I've noticed a little thing between you and Brett.
What?
Nothing.
No matter what happens, I want you all to stay together, and I want you to do what you need to do to get out of here. Don't worry about me. Help as you can if you can. But mostly worry about yourselves, okay?
I'm not leaving you alone. You can do this.
If anything happens, I want to know that you will be okay.
I'll be safe.
flips the conversation. He goes, I've noticed a little thing between you and Brett.
What?
Nothing.
No matter what happens, I want you all to stay together, and I want you to do what you need to do to get out of here. Don't worry about me. Help as you can if you can. But mostly worry about yourselves, okay?
I'm not leaving you alone. You can do this.
If anything happens, I want to know that you will be okay.
I'll be safe.
flips the conversation. He goes, I've noticed a little thing between you and Brett.
What?
Nothing.
No matter what happens, I want you all to stay together, and I want you to do what you need to do to get out of here. Don't worry about me. Help as you can if you can. But mostly worry about yourselves, okay?
I'm not leaving you alone. You can do this.
If anything happens, I want to know that you will be okay.
I'll be safe.
Actually, he flips the conversation. He goes, I've noticed a little thing between you and Brett.
What?
Nothing.
No matter what happens, I want you all to stay together, and I want you to do what you need to do to get out of here. Don't worry about me. Help as you can if you can. But mostly worry about yourselves, okay?
I'm not leaving you alone. You can do this.
If anything happens, I want to know that you will be okay.
I'll be safe.
conversation. He goes, I've noticed a little thing between you and Brett.
What?
Nothing.
No matter what happens, I want you all to stay together, and I want you to do what you need to do to get out of here. Don't worry about me. Help as you can if you can. But mostly worry about yourselves, okay?
I'm not leaving you alone. You can do this.
If anything happens, I want to know that you will be okay.
I'll be safe.
Alrighty then. So, let's go ahead and recap last session, shall we? So, last session, as you all had slept, most of the group woke with Nori welcoming everyone back to the land of the waking as she stayed up through the night. Here, Racha was noticed to have some more coloring change, and the captain of the ship told them all to get ready to disembark, as they will be offloading quickly. The ship moved into port, and they were coerced up the ladder, out of the ship, and onto the dock, as they watched the mechanized Draken turtle sail away underwater from the edge of the dock. Now they were greeted with a whole host of Goliaths walking the pier, town, and beyond, and all the group started going in different directions, almost immediately. As they do. Racha, being Racha, saw a game being played and went to investigate. Rashi and Nori were inspecting some ice blocks, and Bryn was on mom duty as she followed behind Kaporin, who was trying out one of his new songs. Amric bought wood, and when he returned, he tried helping Racha with his communication problem. Kaporin finally ended his show as the group all forcibly pulled together to go to the house that Racha and Amric were able to get a beat on. Here they talked to Vared and learned that his Brumelo beast devoured the person they were supposed to get something from. They were given directions to this person's abode and started making their way there after the body was decapitated by Rashi and reconsumed by the beast. They got to the home and saw the remnants of a fight and the complete ransackery that had happened. While they were investigating, they went inside and noticed the back wall split open and vines growing in through the crack. Kaporin stepped closer, and when he was within touching distance, he saw the vines growing, and as he started talking loudly to the rest of the group to warn them, the back wall was pulled open a few feet as a black claw dove inside, grabbed Kaporin before closing once more. So now you understand, Kaporin, what might not have been the best options?
Kaporin, I have a couple ideas, and yeah.
Right.
Nori's going to...
1 second, I'm just pulling you guys over.
He was pulling our legs. Da-dunch.
And for this moment in time, I need everyone to roll initiative.
me and Bryn roll really well again.
Amric and I keep rolling the exact same initiatives.
And again, can I just say how awesome it looks for it to be all uniform?
All right, so 20. Okay, 30 to 25. 24 to 20.
Nope.
Brenda's a 20.
$19 to $15.
I got a 19.
I also got 19. Nori has a higher dex.
So Dex usually will tell you guys who goes first if you guys are tied and don't know who wants to go first. But in that case, you guys can choose. Like if Nori, you wanted to go after Emmerich, you could. All right, 14 to 10. Nine to 5.
Rashi had a 14.
Thank you. It wasn't letting me alt tab over to say that.
And then it's Kaporin and Racha at 5. Or Kaporin at 8, Racha at 5.
Alrighty then. So, if everyone will grab their tokens and put themselves inside the little house here.
Which way is the entrance?
The deck is the entrance. So where Amrick's at. Because like I said, when you guys had come up to this building, it had a little bit of a deck in front, and that's where some of it had was caved in by a large paw-sized hole. Kaporin, you can pull yourself in there too.
I'm trying. It's still giving me problems doing it.
Can you move that one? All right.
Yeah, I can move it. I just don't know why it won't let me drag in anything.
I don't know. I'll have to completely remake your character profile. Hopefully that'll work. Rashi, you having problems too? I think it was you two last time.
Yeah, it won't. Anytime I try and click it and drag it, it just highlights all the stupid little tabs in that window and won't let me drag anything.
Can you move that one around?
Click the name, not your picture. Because that's what I did.
Okay, that worked. So I guess I just have to tap the name going forward.
Roger that. Okay, so
Fancy. Thanks, Bryn.
so Bryn, for you, if you were checking out those papers, you'd be over here. Just putting you over there for the moment, Kaporan.
So this is how Belladonna felt.
um, so I remember, Bryn, you were investigating the paperwork that was blank and on the floor covered in ink. Nora, you probably wouldn't be too far away from Bryn. And Richaw, with your pocket mentality, where do you think you would be?
I was poking the deck for traps.
That's right. Okay. Amric would probably stay outside.
Yeah, I was carving my little wood thing.
Okay. So, with this, I had to use a token that I had available, so it's not... I scaled it to be the scale of the creature, but it doesn't quite look like what it should, but you know what? Theater of the mind, baby.
Is it just a tabby cat? I want it to be a giant tabby cat.
No, I had to use a wolf one. Okay, so first up is the beast. Kaporin. After you get yanked through the opening that is made in the back wall, you are then in the clutches of this creature. Make a perception check for me, just off the bat, as it's going to take 2 bites at you. First one is a 16, second one is a 23.
Perception is a 6. Or not 1. And both of those hit.
Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. Max damage on both. So that's 22 points of piercing damage. One d8.
22, you said?
Yeah, 1d8 plus 3, man. So it's understandable that you didn't see what's going on, or what you're supposed to possibly find out, as you just see this giant mouth of this creature just gobble gobble on you all of a sudden. Yeah. And I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws.
$18 and 21.
All right. Go.
I'm glad to have one of the best constitutions.
Sorry, I created something and now I can't find it.
So you want to bring in the giant cat instead?
Not quite. Found it. It was on the second page. All right. Much better. Okay, so 18, 21, you succeed. Nothing happens. With that, after the second bite, it's going to keep you in its mouth, just so it moves, and it's going to move back 10 feet. Okay, that brings us to Bryn.
God damn it, Kaporin.
and she's gonna just, yeah, Amric, get ready, and because said, I'll holler if you need me, or if yeah. And she'll pull out her sword and shield and walk towards the opening to see where the fuck Kaporan went.
Now remember, the back wall that he got sucked out of, the wall closed back up again.
Oh, it's completely closed?
I mean, there's a thin crack, just like when you first guys walked in, enough for the vines to get through, but not enough to like walk through. It's probably at max about a foot wide.
And what's the, I mean, the wall is just made out of what, I guess?
Yes, this entire place is made out of wood.
Wood, okay. I guess she's gonna go out and around then.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, and Racha, if you were poking the deck for that little hole spot that was created, you'd be more over here.
So I would go out. And then just, I guess, for everybody's sake, Kaporn just went through the wall. Gotta go get him. I'm just gonna get ready to go.
Okay. Do you want to use your action to dash?
Yeah. There we go. I forgot about that one.
You want to go left or right? Towards Racha or the other way?
I guess, would she know which way it would be harder to get through? Like, is there rougher terrain on the left versus the right?
When you guys are coming up, it seemed roughly the same. A lot of this area had been cleared. It looks like the trees had been cut to make this house. So you're not seeing a whole lot of resistance. There is some trees in the back, but obviously you guys didn't circle around this thing to give it a good once-over before going inside. You guys just barreled in through the front door, so you don't know really which way is the best way to go. And Nora, you're up next.
I'm gonna go the way towards Racha, as long as I'm able to get through, like, past him without.
Yeah, you can go off to that side a little bit. It'll cost you 5 extra feet of movement, but you could do it.
Okay, so then just move 30 feet. Okay.
I'm blaming her on the fact that I have a 5 for an initiative now. She shoved me over.
Yeah, you were like in the hole and you just turn around, what? And then she just poof, and you're just like, meh.
Yeah, that's it. Basically saying Kaporn just got yanked through the wall by something.
Alright, so end your turn, bringing us to Nori.
Okay, so how similar did that paw look to the other creature we just met?
Pretty similar.
Okay, so I know Kaparan has this teleportation spell, so it's just about trying to get him out. So Nori's going to follow Bryn's lead and head out there as well.
Okay.
So just same thing, because I have to go take care of something real fast. I apologize.
Yep, so just movement and dash.
Yeah, movement and dash.
Roger that. Okay, that brings us to Amric.
Okay, I guess without any other info, I'm just going to follow Bryn. So 5, 10.
You're going to get up.
I'm going to get up, so I have
half your
15 feet.
movement, yeah.
I'll go ahead and leave my woods carving stuff right there. Get my... Does it take an action to draw my shield and sword?
For both, it would be bonus action to do so.
Bonus action then.
Okay, you're armed.
And then 5, 10, 15, and then I guess I'll dash. 5, 10. Oh, that's the wrong way. 15, 20, 25, 30. I can step. Is that a tree right there?
It's a large bush.
Now I'll stop right here.
Okay. All right. So after Amric, we have Rashi.
Okay, did that wall make noise as it opened and closed?
Oh
Like
yeah, it definitely creaked like it was being opened with force.
Okay, because everyone's going around, and I'm wondering about going and trying to get through by triggering the wall again. But wouldn't know if she would have like heard the the scraping noise.
No,
of
it was
opening
definitely
that.
audibly loud as something wrenched it open and then let go of it and kind of like allowed, because like it pulled it open to the point where these back beams were going to start breaking. It scooped Kaporin out and basically released it, and so it kind of like slammed close as well. So you know there's heft behind whatever did that.
Okay, I am going to go investigate that wall and see if I can get through the wall from this side.
All right, so you go up to the wall. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. Looking at the wall itself, it looks to be a normal wall besides the whole crack and vines growing through it. The vines are still steadily, slowly moving into the room, and this is making the crack bigger as the thicker vines are starting to push forward and do so. When this thing closed, it looks like it closed with so much force that it actually cut some of the vines, and they're starting to wither and start to curl and dry out on the floor here. But the thicker ones are starting to push through, making the gap slightly wider, now to about 1.5 feet. But besides a tremendous force, this thing's probably not budging.
Okay, so let me see. I think I still have some movement left, so I'm gonna.
You got 10
go
more
back
feet
out
this
the way I
time.
came.
And then you could dash if you wanted to for an extra, so 40 feet altogether. Kaporin, you're up next.
Okay, on the deck onto the opposite direction of Rachad, is that like a wall there or a bush there on the screen? Because it looks like a blurry green.
That's just steps going down, so it's just to like signify that this is a lower platform is all.
I'm gonna go the opposite direction of everybody just in case.
Yep. All right.
And I think that was 40. The squares are 5 foot, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's 40.
Okay.
Okay. Bringing us to Kaporin.
Um,
Well, give me a moment.
no problem. Okay.
Okay. So, this beast is the house itself sat on a little bit of a rise in stone, and this creature has come back from the opening and gone down it. But currently has you. After it moved, it kind of dropped you on the floor, so you're currently prone.
Okay. This sounds stupid, but so I'm prone in front of it, basically.
Oh, sorry, one more thing.
Oh.
You are getting screwed on these damage dice. Another max roll.
What?
You take 6 points of piercing damage.
For being dropped?
1 second, I'm missing. There it is. Sorry. Yeah. No, actually. After kind of being dropped, hitting the floor, and looking up and trying to think of what you're going to do next, you feel in one of the bites that was given to you something moving inside, and you feel a sharp pain as whatever it is seems to be moving fiercely and trying to go down. Currently, the bite that's hurting you is on your upper right shoulder, so it's kind of out of view, but it feels like something painful is there. Like maybe a tooth or something broke off and is...
It's moving.
You feel a slight bit of movement, yeah. But that's all.
Kind of, I guess, in his panic, this tiny hut, would it push the creature back from me, or because it's within my range currently, it would fall under the spell's condition of it if it's in the area?
I'm pretty sure you have to choose it.
Okay, so I can display it if that's what we need.
I'm reading it right now.
Okay.
Oh no, it's actually just all creatures and objects within the dome when you cast a spell can move through it freely.
Okay.
So technically, if it's in the space when you cast it, then yeah, you'd be able to move in and out of it no problem.
Alrighty then, where is my spell? Kaporin doing a dimension door. What is it? Away from the creature. Going this direction. So like 30. So that's 30 feet. That's fine.
All right.
So I'll pop up into existence behind Amric. Sorry, I'll just drag him. And yep, fucked up and almost died. Yells out to Bryn.
What did you see? What grabbed you?
And to be fair,
Do I
as you see him come back, you see like multiple, like a chop mark on his right shoulder and a chop mark on his left shoulder, bleeding coming from both ends, and he's not looking too great. But as far as your perception check goes, Kaporin, it looks like the creature that was at Varad's hut. Not the same type, it looked different, but roughly the same.
Okay. So yeah, so Kaporin pops up behind, I guess. I don't know, do I have enough time to say that? Like, giant dog.
That
Kaporin
works.
Kaporin rolled a nat 1 for his perception, so he's just gonna call it a giant dog.
Mouth, hurt, pain, ow.
Help! Shoulder.
That ends your turn there?
I'm gonna cast a bonus action healing word on myself.
Okay.
Can you do 2 spells in a turn? I don't think you can.
Yeah. If he does a level spell for his action, then he can only do a cantrip as his bonus, or if the spell is specifically a bonus action spell.
Yeah. Okay.
Which I believe Healing Word is the bonus action spell.
Yes. It's
That
one
is
bonus
good
action.
to know for me.
Yeah, I've been doing that with Spiritual Weapon because it's a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
So I healed for that, basically the pain that the stupid thing in my shoulder did. Wonderful.
All right, that brings us to Richaw.
Seeing Rashi go the other direction, I will follow her way and then sprint right past her.
Pouring you off
And
mute.
then I will dash.
Right there is when you'd start to get eyes on it. Go ahead and give me a
Can I
perception check. Just
Yeah,
so.
I was gonna say, can I like look around? And I see that Corn's not there anymore. Obviously,
You would have heard his very high-pitched squealing when he teleported over to Amric. Looking over at the creature, you do see fresh blood coming out from its mouth. It does look like a Bromelo, like Varid had at his place, though probably a good 6 feet taller. Interesting thing about this one, though, is that on the head, where the horns and the eyes and everything sits, there is some sort of vine-like texture covering its face, going all the way to the tip of its nose. Its eyes are completely covered. It covers up the top of its head, and as well as goes into the ears and around the back of the neck. These vines seem to be connected to the vines that are inside the back wall of this hut. And as you notice that, you also notice all over the grounds, right about everything south of that green line, vines just are creeping along all throughout the floor, up the trees, in the back of this building.
and does it seem like it's expanding at a rapid rate, or?
Much faster than regular vines do, but not like water flowing. It's a slow creep, but it's a creep.
I'm just like,
it's
is
like-
it gonna be on top of me next round?
No, it's like 5 feet every 3 rounds.
Gotcha. I will. I'll sort of come up. How much of a jump
To get up
go
there,
up that cliff?
that is a 10-foot jump. It's gradual where you're trying to go up, so you can make it without really like having to do any acrobatics.
Alright, then I'll sort of go up towards the top of the house, more or less, or next to the wall of the house,
Mhm.
after seeing it, and then just like plant against the side of it and hide.
Okay.
Like around there. And then can I at least put my pole away? And then
Yeah.
I obviously can't swap, but I'll pull out my weapon next bonus action.
Actually, you could, since you're putting your pole away in the same place where you keep your bow, I'd say you could hot swap at the same time.
Alright, I'll pull out my my blowgun instead.
Okay. Yeah, that's off your hip, so that's fine. All right. So after Richaw, how did the rogue get last in initiative?
I don't know, but it can't see me.
Because
Oh, hopefully it doesn't have blind sight. Okay, so during this time, Bryn, Does a 7 hit?
No, I'm sorry, it doesn't.
Nori, natural 20. And the only other person was Rashi. That's only a 13.
No, that doesn't hit whatever's trying to hit me.
Okay. All right. Nori, just remember you have 1. Okay. So,
Does this have to do with the plants? I'm seeing if I have a way out of this.
no.
Okay. So I just have to remember that I have 1, which is not a good thing.
All right. So, now you guys notice the creature that had taken Kaporin seems to have been vine encrusted, connected to the rest of the vines, which those vines all seem to coalesce and return back to something just beyond the creature. And you notice that in the bit of forest that still resides back there, a large plant seems to be moving. And as the creature kind of stands there, just sort of just openly has its mouth open, not really making a move just yet, this plant seems to almost walk forward, using the vines as a way to move, getting about 15 feet before coming to another rest. You guys hear a creaking and a cracking once more of that back wall opening, and then Bryn and Rich, actually, let me see, I gotta roll for Richaw. It does not know Richaw is there. So, Bryn, I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Oh, I'm sorry. It has a little advantage thingy, but it always confuses me. So it says, add your shield's AC bonus to the dex saving throws against a spell or other harmful effect that targets only you. So since it wasn't just me, does it not happen?
No, it didn't target Richaw because it didn't see him, so you're good.
So I do add that then?
Yes. So, bursting through the side wall that Bryn is currently right next to, 4 large vines crack through, ripping and splintering some of the wood. And she luckily ducks back out of time as the vines try to wrap around her feet. But that entire space in front of you, Bryn, is now vine space. All right, that ends its turn, bringing us back up to the beast. Okay, so the beast for Richaw, Amric and Kaporn, you guys can't see, but Richaw, you get an eyes in on this. You see the beast kind of lift its head and go, and then lick its lips, and then, and it's going to run. Moving 40 feet. It was tracking Kaporin, but There is an Amric in the way now. So it's going to make one bite at you, Amric. That is a 24 to hit.
It's
Okay, that is only 5 points of piercing. And you need to remember the number 2.
2. Do I need to make a con save?
No. And then it makes 2 swipes at you. First one being a 15, second one being a 20.
15 misses, and I'm gonna riposte. What is it? Riposte?
Riposte?
I don't know how to say it. Riposte. Repost it.
Yeah, repost it.
Oh, my headset's gonna die. Hit. I miss. I'm pretty sure. With an 11.
That's when you attack back, right?
Yeah, I if they miss me with an attack, I get to take a
Gotcha.
attack of opportunity.
Yes, unfortunately that
if,
does miss.
If I hit, I get to add a D8 to it.
Yeah. So that's a miss. So 1 does hit. That brings us to 7 points of slashing damage. You're lucky this thing had to go around a curve, or else it would have got a ramming bonus. Alright, so with that, it's going to end its turn. Bring us to Bryn.
Which square would I have to be in to flank with Amric?
To flank with Amric, you need to be down.
I wasn't sure which one. So then she would move down there.
So that is a 10-foot drop down.
Okay.
So to get there means you need to drop down. You basically would need to drop down into Amric's space, unless you want to go through the vines.
Would I know if that would just be rough terrain or if they're going to try to grab me while I'm going?
You have no idea.
Okay.
You haven't fought vines before.
We fought kelp.
I don't want to throw Amric off more than getting attacked by a wolf would be, so she's going to try to go through the vines, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and make a dex save for me.
That is an 8.
Yep. So you try to quickly look at where the vines are and just and try and dart through. Unfortunately, as soon as you get in, one of them grabs one of your feet. You are currently restrained.
Would I be able to break out of it with my action?
You can use an action to try and break out, yeah.
Well, is it just one vine that's wrapping around, or is there multiple in that area?
There's multiple in this area, but only one has you restrained. And you get the sense that if you cut one vine away, probably the others are going to come after you.
Alright, then we're just gonna try to get out of it then, I guess.
Okay, so go ahead and make an athletics check. You just get out of it as you yank your foot back quickly, and the vine, which was starting to spiral up your leg, just loses friction with your leg, and so you lost 5 feet of movement, but you're back in the space that you started.
So I have to go back either back through the vines or go down.
Yeah, because going through the vines, that means it's going to be 4 dex saves. And technically, you could go back diagonally and then go in between Amric and Kaporin if you just want to get with this creature.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. So I don't mess up Amric's.
Yeah, because where that portion of the decking is, the ground's right there. It's only when you move further back to the back of the house that it's on a cliff. Or not really a cliff, but a small hill.
Okay, yeah, then we'll do that.
Okay.
Here and then down. I think that's 30 feet since I lost the 5 feet.
You actually got 5 more. Okay.
I'll go that. Try to flank with him eventually.
Eventually. But yeah, so you're there. You had to use your action to get out of the restraint. But you have bonus action left. Nora, you're up next.
She's gonna Eldor and point her sword on fire.
Fire! Alright. Okay, so that brings us to Nori.
Okay, so
Amric, you're after
technically, none of us have hit this thing yet.
Nope.
Then I can do this. I'm going to cast Charm Monster on this animal thing, this beast. So he has to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Can you ping
Or
Charm
he's-
Monster for me?
Yes, I can. Oh boy, every time. I can't.
It's all good. So before you do this, let me read just to make sure.
If I can't, then let me know. 'Cause I can do something else.
You can. It just has advantage because we're fighting it.
That's why I asked, since none of us have hit it.
Well,
Yeah.
we're still in combat.
I was just trying to make sure that it wasn't like something specific, like a beast or
Yeah.
something along that line. Because this creature lives in between 2 realms at the moment. Okay, yes. So technically, you guys are flanking it. It has attacked. It is considered battle, so it does have advantage.
Let's go for it. Maybe I'll
It's-
get lucky.
It's being controlled by something that wants to have battle, so it's considered battle at the moment. You said wisdom save, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is a... Okay, so this is where it actually comes in. So it won't... Okay. That comes to a 16. 16.
Ah, exactly saves. That's sad.
Sorry.
Okay. Goodbye, 4th level spell.
If it was
Well,
just
if I'm not-
if just the beast you were dealing with, it would have been a 15. But you're not dealing with just the beast.
Alright, so I'm gonna move little ways away from the vines.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna go over here.
Okay.
And then let's just toss a Produce Flame at this thing, since why not?
All right, sounds good. Is it a save or is it just a ranged attack?
Just a ranged attack.
Okay.
16.
So I'll probably put you back a little bit so you don't get disadvantage.
Yeah.
16 does hit.
So 10. Nori yells to Koparin. Maybe check with what's his name? The guy we just talked to. I can't pronounce his name for the life of me.
Valrad.
So we don't have another snake situation.
When you do the produce flame on it, it seems to take more damage than you initially would think it did. All right, so after Nori, we got Amric with Rashi on deck. Both literally and figuratively.
Okay, that flanking spot with Bryn looks really uncomfortable. So let me.
Yeah, that would
move,
actually... it would give her advantage, but it would give you just a straight roll because you're like halfway up a hill.
in the brush, yeah. So I'm gonna move myself in between in Kaforin.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure I don't have any special thing for sure. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take 2 swings at it.
That's a miss on the first one.
Twice. It's first one.
Hit on the second.
I'm gonna add a menacing attack to that second one.
Okay, is that the frightened one?
It is, so it needs to make a. Let me look at it. It needs to make a Wisdom saving throw DC 15.
All right.
What damage is 9 damage, and then an extra D8 for. So 14 damage total.
Alrighty then. You unleash your attack on it, trying to impose your manliness to scare this creature. It doesn't seem to register what you're trying to do. So that brings us to Rashi with Kaporan on deck.
Sweet. I've known. There we go. Is that unmuted now? It is. Okay. Excellent. I've known what I wanted to do. As soon as you put the vine thing on there, I'm gonna cast Wall of Fire.
You're okay, Bubba.
I don't know why I sing-song that. I just got excited because I've been wanting to do Wall of Fire forever because it's such a cool spell.
Fire.
Unfortunately, it's my only 4th level spell I can do. But oh, sorry. First, I have to move. Let me move myself real quick because I have to be a little closer.
Sturdy. So the vines fail.
Okay. I'm gonna roll the damage after I place where the wall is at, if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Because it says I can place it. So it says up to 60 feet long and 12 feet thick. So 12 feet thick would be about 3 squares, a little bit less, right?
Yeah, 12. You did 3 squares to make it easy.
Okay. So, and then I can do it up to, 60? Is it 60 feet from me or 60 feet like
60 feet in a line.
In a line. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. So it
I
has
don't
to be a
believe it
straight
has to
line.
be. I don't think it has to be straight. It just
No,
it has to be connected.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. What do I counted this out, but then I'm like, what do I actually want the line to look like? Okay, so it would be, I'm gonna draw on this board here. So it would be about that thick. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Nope, 35, 40, 50, 60. Did I count that right? That seems like 60.
I don't see anything on.
Oh, because I haven't stopped drawing yet, sorry. I was trying to at least encompass part of the creature potentially in the flame. Oops, no. Okay, come on, honey. Oh, no, that's the wrong color. Just trying to make it easy to make it orange.
We can understand
I'm
that
not gonna-
inside it's fire.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to color the whole thing, but just,
Yeah.
you know.
The creature
trying to be-
inside saved, though.
Okay. On the Racha side of the fire is the side that doesn't do damage. So not only does being in the actual wall cause damage, but if it like the way that I'm understanding is like if it was moved over to like the left-hand side through the fire, it would take damage, but the right side doesn't take damage. I don't know how that
10,
works exactly.
10 feet extended to the left of the map right now from that firewall all take damage.
Yeah, so it'd be like this direction because I don't want Rachar or anybody that's over here to get hurt. I want the plants to get hurt, and I don't normally like casting fire on plants, but I've never been more excited to flame some plants.
Not a
Now
problem.
let me go roll the damage. You said the plant creature saved, but the vines failed, right?
Correct.
Okay, let me go. and cast. And it's a concentration spell, so it'll keep going for like 10 rounds. Or if I get like, fall unconscious, then it stops.
You have like the high DC here, so I don't think.
Come on. I click the button. Roll my dice, please. There they go. Roll well. Beautiful dice, roll well. Oh shit, that's really good. Yeah. What we like to see. Scorching evil plants.
1 damage is what I'm seeing.
31, yes.
All right. So all the vines, 10 feet to the left of the wall
nice.
of fire, as well as the ones that are underneath the fire, all singe up and turn to charcoal dust, while the plant creature takes half that damage.
That's still not an insignificant amount, though. I'm pretty sure it's gonna want to eat me now. That is. Let's see. Do I want to? I don't think any of my cantrips would. I moved and cast a whole spell. I don't think I have any other things I can do. Oh well, I do have a. I'm going to as a bonus action. I'm going to cast Searing Smite on myself in case I get into melee combat with the plant or the vines.
Gotcha.
So that's a bonus action first level for me. So I'm going to cast Searing Smite on myself.
Okay. That ends Rashi's turn, bringing us to Kaporn with Racha on deck.
So Kaporn is gonna dial up. Dial up. What's his face? And
what's his face?
Kaporn's in a life-threatening situation right now. For his action. The words are, we found a giant plant monster in the forest. Can we kill it?
So this is to Varad?
I'm sorry?
This is to Varad?
Yes, Varad, the one that we met in the village.
Okay. Since you only use about half your words, I would say you wait just a second before getting a response. Fucking kill anything you like.
Kaporn likes that response.
Attack during the spells.
But stay out of my head.
You can't get Kaporn out of your head once you've seen him. So, okay, so Kaporn would relate it, kill it, and with that mantle of inspiration for Amric, Bryn, and Nori. So bonus health of 8.
So you got 8 bonus HP, and if you'd like to do any of your movement, this one's the movement one too, right?
Yes, so you can move up to your full speed.
Yep, so if you want to move anywhere for you 3, now's the time.
The vines have been moving though, right?
The one time that burst through the wall, yes, that's the main movement you've seen. Slight movements for the rest of them. The ones that are coming out of the wall are more animately moving.
I get advantage against plants and difficult terrain. Doesn't do anything for me. So Nori is just going to run forward to here, making sure to go around the creature so not to get in its range, jump over, and go right here.
Yeah, they don't count as difficult terrain. So they're
Mhm.
like they layer across the ground and you're stepping on them, but they're not moving fast enough to really like kind of like make you slip. And then they're also not uneven enough for you to be precarious walking on them. So it just feels like forced floor almost as you're walking over them.
I would like to clarify. I try not to step on the vines.
Oh, that's impossible.
Oh well, I step on as little of them as I can.
sorry.
Just to understand, can I give myself mantle of
I
inspiration?
don't think so. I think you're kind of giving it out.
Yeah, because I mean the spell specifies I have to be able to see them. But I don't. It doesn't say I couldn't give it to myself. I just didn't know.
Yeah, if it says something like you need to see the target, that means it's a target other than you.
Okay.
So yeah, it's. I mean, in that case, then you could basically bardic inspiration yourself whenever you want to, and that's when it gets a little broken.
Yeah.
So it's more of you because you're doing this all through music and however you like to do it as a bard. So it's more of like hyping other people up. You're already 100% hyped.
Porn, just in the background starts playing. Eye of the Tiger.
Bryn immediately takes 2d4 psychic damage. All right. So Nori moved there. Bryn, do you want to move into flanking position?
Yeah, we will. So to be just there, correct? Okay.
Correct. And Amric, you're good where you're at?
Yeah, my primary goal right now is to make sure it doesn't get to Kaporin.
All right. Okay, Kaporin, that ends your turn after you moved. So that brings us down to Racha.
All right, Racha, after seeing this plant thing crawl forward, is like, "Oh, you're a big one, okay." And he'll immediately put his blowgun away and pull out his bow.
Kaporin, forgot to roll your damage. 1d4, so that's... Sorry, you take 4 piercing damage. Okay, sorry, Racha, go ahead.
He'll swap out to his short bow instead of his regular bow. And because it pertains to the short bow, are we considered in forest or mountain? Because you said we were right next to a volcano. So
Yes, this is considered forest.
all right, so then he will not pull out a thing from the ground and sneak attack shot at this plant thing.
Okay, go for it. It does hit.
And that second one was because it should have been an advantage, so I was just seeing if I crit.
Gotcha.
Nice. That's not too bad.
And then let him add his sneak attack damage. Alright, so 21 points altogether.
Sounds right to me. So that was bonus action. I will sort of, assuming it can see me still. I'm just gonna like back up to this ledge, and then I guess what could I, if I go down to the left of me right now, is that I have to go all the way to in front of Rashi, or no?
No, that's just a 5-foot drop, so you'll be in that square.
Okay, so then I'll just sort of like take the 5-foot drop more or less and be in a little bit of cover with it. It may or may not matter.
Okay. So, with that, Nori does a 13 hit. Okay. Bryn does a 7 hit.
No, it doesn't. I like this.
So, what is attacking us?
Nothing. Now, as the plants. 5, 10, it's going to start moving closer towards its creature, and
It looks like it just wants to hug.
I need Amric and Racha to make dex saving throws.
Yeah, it wants to hug you and then infect you with its spore so it can control you.
All right, the variance of my rolls I am not happy with right now. I'm either super good or I'm horrible.
Well, at least you're super good on this one.
Yeah, I don't think I passed.
Amric, you are restrained, taking 7 points of piercing damage as the vines wrap around your lower torso, and some of the barbs that are on these more animated vines kind of pierce into you as it cinches down on your legs. Racha, you're able to see this coming as it bursts through the wall next to you, and it kind of like gets you ready for it, and as the vines reach out towards you, you kind of just jump over them as they catch nothing but air. And like almost impossible hang time kind of float in the air for a moment before landing as the vines have retracted.
Did I just do the Matrix, is what you're telling
A
me?
little bit, yeah.
Or I did like the little fix my hair like Fiona?
Yep, exactly. Just like Shrek, yeah. Okay. That ends the planet's turn, bringing us to the beast. Yeah, it's going to go for Amric. Gets advantage on its attacks since the vine is there. Doesn't need advantage. So the first one's a bite. Oh, lucky I rolled shit for damage. I got a nat 20 on the attack, but I rolled a 1 for damage. So that's 5 points of piercing. But Amric, I need you to remember a 2. So I believe you were already trying to remember one number.
Yeah, is this in addition to the other two, or
Yes.
is it? Okay, yeah, I've got it as the red number on Roll20.
Gotcha. And then Bryn behind him. You get 1 pot, you, Amric, with advantage, which it needed. A 1 and a 20. Didn't roll as bad this time. So that's 9 points of slashing.
I'm gonna use Stoned Endurance.
Okay. And then 1 to you, Bryn. That's only a 16 to hit.
Is not hit.
Okay.
So I still take 4 damage.
Yep. And with that, it's going to go ahead and take the opportunity attack from Amric. So you can attack if you want to. That does hit. Alright, 8 points of damage. Ending its turn, bringing us to Bryn with Nori on deck.
So now it's facing Nori, correct?
It's kind of herring between you and Nori, yeah. Interestingly enough, when you see it walk, the vines seem to whoosh, move out of its way where its paws go. Almost as if they have a hive mind of some sort.
if I move back to the one square, would I still get advantage since it's between Nori and I, or is it not?
Yeah, if you move over there, you will.
Okay, so we'll do that and then attack.
Go for it.
I like that this party, we don't care about identifying creatures. We're just like, oh, it's hurting us, kill it. But we're like, what is this thing? I don't know, it's deadly, kill it.
To be fair, when not in a battle situation, you guys identify all the creatures.
That is true.
Like Charlie, yo.
We did make a phone call to make sure we weren't pulling another. I don't even remember what the island was called.
Yeah, but this guy doesn't sound like he gives a shit, so we could be absolutely wrong.
So 30 points of damage.
Correct. And then there's my second swing.
That hits.
Do the 4 and the
Yes.
9 are fire, so.
Yes, I.
All right, just making sure.
And then 22 damage. It's just easier to do it this way.
And then let's go ahead and action surge and hit it again.
Jesus, Bryn. Just beat on how I don't you.
That hits.
That is.
Threatened Karen, and she just had a heart-to-heart with him like yesterday.
And you know, it's like facing her girlfriend, but that's fine too. Last one.
Kaporn didn't mean to do this. He didn't mean to get pulled into this.
That hits too. And with that,
I was gonna say, if it doesn't die from that, there's something weird.
as Bryn just goes full ape shit on this beast, just like slicing out the front 2 legs and it going down on stumps, slicing out the back 2 legs, and then so looking like a car that just got its tires taken off. As it just kind of is wobbling there, she just whoosh off with the head as well. Interestingly enough, as soon as the head gets taken off, the green vines that were over its face retract back.
Kaporn does not like that.
And I'm going to use movement. Oh, okay, I can't go that way. To get up to Nori to try to not let something hit her.
Okay. So you're walking over the vines to get to her?
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure because Nori was saying she's trying not to. I'm just like, you're going to have to walk on the vines to do it.
Yeah. I know she's going to have to walk on the vines, but at this point she knows the vines we're controlling that thing.
Okay.
Or doing something for that thing.
Gotcha. That end your turn there?
We're going to stop there. So we're not right next to Nori, but whatever the fuck this thing is, hopefully we'll go for her instead.
Got you. All right, bringing us to Nori with Amric on deck.
Nori being very impressed by Bryn. She's
Golf
going
clap,
to.
golf clap.
At a 3rd level, Nori's going to cast Flaming Sphere, 60 feet away from her. Oh, I rolled so bad. Right up on this fire monster. It'll have to make a dex saving throw. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to ram into it again to do the damage again.
Flaming Spear is how large?
It is 5 feet. It's like a little person.
I mean, I'm barely above 5 feet. I'm not a little person.
No, like that's like it takes up a 5 foot square, like a person.
Oh, okay. I thought you were. I was thinking in terms of height, and I'm like, 5 feet isn't that small.
No, it's just that's what a square is. I'm sorry, I'm not 100% right now.
No, that was totally me, not you. I was just like, what?
All right, I'll figure out how to make it work. Okay, so the damage twice.
Yeah, so I'll just roll another 3d6. It'll have to make 2 dex saving throws, and if it passes, it'll take half.
First one's a 19. Second one is a 12.
So pass on the 4, so it'll only take 2, but a fail on the 10.
Okay.
So 12 total.
All right.
Does it look like it hurts? The fire.
It hurts it, yeah.
Okay.
Then you gonna stay there? Oh, and at the top of your turn. What was your number?
1.
Take 5 points of piercing damage.
Can I see where this thing hit me? Where is it hurting me?
There's a pain that all of a sudden erupts at the back of your calf.
Can I look at it?
Kind of looking down. You don't see anything right away because you're wearing pants. But if you want to use your bonus action to lift up your pant and take a look.
I already used my bonus action.
Okay, well, you can do a free action to lift up your pants and look if you'd like.
Alright, I will.
There is the tail end of something that is currently burrowing into your leg.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Well, I know what I'm doing next turn.
Okay. That ends your turn?
Yes, it does, and the flaming sphere stays up. I'm going to move it so it's right next to it, so when it starts its turn there, or when it ends if it ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere, it'll have to make another dex save or get hurt again.
Gotcha. All right, so we got Amric with Rashi on deck.
Alright, so I guess I'll take my action to try and break out of this thing.
Go for it. It's an athletics check.
Athletics.
Oh, top of your turn. What's your number?
Total of 4.
4? Okay. That's 16 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
As you feel things moving beneath your skin in multiple areas.
Nope, wrong one.
I'm gonna have to go kill some weeds after this session just to feel better.
Just go out in the yard. Oh, die!
That's my math. Okay, so minus 16. I put a minus 16 on D&D Beyond and shows damage and it healed me. So it fucked up my math.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So athletics, you are no longer restrained.
Okay, well, I'm hurting pretty bad now, so I'm going to step away from the vines. And I'll do the same thing Nori did, and I'll try and figure out what's fucking me up.
Okay, so looking down, the vines, the last two that really started to increase the pain are like right around your midsection, so you kind of like just quickly lift up your shirt around the stomach. This is where the vine had wrapped around you, and you see the back end of 2 little things currently just dipping below the skin. Altogether, roughly about quarter-size holes.
Can I do anything about that with a bonus action?
You can certainly try.
I will definitely try.
Okay, what are you going to do?
I'll try and pull him out.
Okay, give me just a dexterity check.
It's dex, can't be strength.
But now this is see if you can get there quick enough and catch the right thing and possibly not squeeze off just the head and let the head keep going.
Probably not gonna work for me.
Cut it out.
Definitely not gonna work.
Nope, you try to quickly grab, because you still have your shield and sword, so you can only use your shield hand to really kind of grab at the back end of this thing, and as soon as you go to grab it, it just, whoop, slips right out of the finger. It's a little slimy, and the blood's starting to come out.
Well, that ends my turn.
Okay. Bringing us to Rashi with Kaporan on deck.
Okay. So Rachad's on the same level as me now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And he has a short bow out currently, but he's in melee range of vines, right?
Yes.
Okay, but they're not entangling him. I have a couple ideas, so I'm trying to talk out which one I want to do. Rachad's... I have a feeling like he might move and eventually put away the crossbow because it's Rachad. I'm not technically in combat. Can I see like his like sword or like his main weapon that he uses when he's in melee?
Yeah, it's on his hip. It's a rapier, right?
Okay.
It's the short sword of stasis.
The short sword of stasis. Okay. I don't hold on. I think I have to move. Okay, so I'm gonna move. I think I can move in this spot right here. I'm gonna move up next to him. And I am going to say, I'm going to tell Rachad, I'm putting magic on your sword. I'm want to tell him that I'm going to. I don't know how to word it, but like telling him like I'm gonna touch your
That has to.
sword and put fire.
Does that only work on non-magical weapons?
Oh, is his stasis weapon a magical weapon?
Yes. You would know that too, so you're fine.
Dang it. Okay, I wanted a non-magical weapon. The short bow is magical too, isn't it?
Yes, the short bow is.
Son of a
Rachad's
biscuit.
a very magical bird.
Yeah, all my weapons are magical, but technically my fists are not magical.
Oh yeah, you're not at that level yet where they turn to magical.
They are weapons.
Lethal weapons.
Wait, can we just make it his beak? It's just like he just picks the thing to death.
Fine. Okay,
It's just a burning mouth.
under Rachad, you said that's like a cliff thing, right? So I would have to like go.
Yeah,
up.
it's a little bit of a hill.
Oh, but it's you can walk up it though.
Yeah, at this portion of it where you guys are at, yeah.
Okay, so if I were to like walk up there, I'd be on like this like weird greenery behind the.
It'd be
the cliff.
Yeah, it'd be a little bit of a slope, but it's still enough for you to stand on.
Okay. I can't. Well, I don't. I'm trying to figure out how to move past Rachad, without taking 5d8 fire damage from my own spell. Well, would I take fire damage from my own spell?
You could
Yes.
dismiss the spell if you felt like it wasn't helping.
Yeah. The problem is it is helping because it's a giant wall of fire continually doing damage to a plant that wants to control us. So, yeah, so it's providing somewhat of a distraction. Well,
I rescind my statement.
Actually, I will, because I just remembered now.
Wow.
Wall of Fire's concentration, and then you also cast Searing Smite. So Searing Smite's all. You wouldn't be able to cast Searing Smite without losing Wall of Fire. Just so you're aware.
Oh. Okay. Well, then I guess the Wall of Fire wouldn't be there anymore. I guess then. That was a waste of a 4th level spell. Pooh. Thanks, Rachad. Jeez.
It was just one of those things that I was like, wait, holy, yeah, no, it would have worked out that way where you would have done the damage with it. It was
at
just
least
one
I
of
did the
those
damage.
things.
Okay, well then I don't have to worry about moving past Rachad. So I'm going to move 5. So I can come up and start walking up the hill right here then.
Mm-hmm.
Roughly. 30. I'm gonna stop right there. And come on, I can't. Stupid thing. Let's see. Cast if I want to cast. Okay, well, now I'm trying to think on the fly what I want to cast. I have to see. Yep. I don't know. Oh, I can cast that. Okay. I'm going to cast. Come on, spell dances. Oh, that's also concert. Why do I have so many concentration spells? Gosh darn it!
It's called being that type of caster.
Yeah, and
Clark
I
can do it.
know, I
you'd
know,
be
but
broken as hell if you didn't.
then that just limits the spells that I can cast. Okay.
You gotta go. There, we gotta hurry our turns.
Can we attack the vines?
Yeah, you can take a swings at him.
Okay, I'm gonna take a swing at the vines, I guess, because
Okay.
I can't cast any spells.
Yeah, go for
will
it.
be helpful. Well, other than the one that I have.
Kaporan, on the creature, no. On the 3 separate grouping of vines that are like floating and like twirling around in their certain spaces, then yes.
I don't know what that number is. Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
Okay. So I do, in addition to my damage, I also do. I believe it has a save though. Let's see. Okay, so it has to make a con save, or it takes 1d6 fire damage.
To 18.
In addition to my normal damage. Damn it. Okay. Why do plants have such a good con save? Jeez.
I just rolled a natural 18.
Alright, so it just takes normal crushing damage. Come on.
Vine pulp, anyone?
Alright, so I did 8.
Little vegetable smoothie. Okay, so 8 points of damage, and the vines that are currently underneath you, you've cleared out.
Oh,
They're
nice.
no longer
Okay.
connected.
And since it didn't it saved its thing, I'm going to then bonus action cast Searing Smite again on myself. Because if it makes it save, the spell ends.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to cast it, but it's a bonus action, so I'm going to cast it again. I'm just casting it as at a first level, though.
Yeah. All right. So moving everything. That's your turn. We got Kaporan with Racha up next.
Okay. If I move past Amric, would I have line of sight on the creature?
You would need to move all the way down to where that third set of vines is at.
Oh, okay. So down here.
Yeah, because under those 2 vines that are next to each other, there's a big bush there. So one more forward, and you'd have eyes on.
So right here, I have eyes on it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, at the plant monster, 3rd level shatter.
Okay. What kind of save is that?
It's a 16, sorry, con save.
Con save? Oh yeah, that's an 18.
Okay, so I think it's half damage.
Yeah.
So that's
12 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Mantle of Inspiration to the three of them again. It's like, and
Don't forget, Amric, you do
Brilliant.
have that extra 8 hit points.
oh, do I take damage from that thing as well?
Oh, you have the number?
That first hit you got me with took the 10 HP.
What's your number, Kaporin?
I don't have a number. It's just I've been taking damage every start of the turn. You didn't give me-
Oh yeah, sorry. Your number is 1.
Oh, I have a number 1. Okay.
Sorry. 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
I keep rolling max damage with you, dude. I'm
You're
so
fine.
sorry.
So Amrek, Bryn, Nori, you guys gain the 8 back if you already have, if you've lost it, and you can move up to your full movement speed again.
So do you three?
No reaction.
Yeah. Do you three want to move anywhere?
We're gonna go up to the plant creature.
There is a flaming sphere next to the plant creature.
Can I go in front of the plant creature?
It's only if you end your turn there.
Yeah, I'm just saying that there is a flaming sphere there.
Mm-hmm.
So to it.
Yeah, it'd be really sucky to get restrained all of a sudden next to a flaming sphere.
But I can move it as my bonus action.
I'm at 25 feet now. I was waiting for Bryn to move. There you go. 30.
Okay. You good there, Nori?
Yeah.
Okay. So that ends Kaporin's turn, bringing us to Racha.
All right. So is that swath of stuff from where the fire was?
It's
just
all like burnt and crispy ash right
doesn't
now.
look like it's moving or anything.
No, it is all pretty much dead.
Would I be able to go roughly? And does that allow me to hide there by chance with my bonus action?
You can certainly try.
I guess it doesn't matter because Bryn's right there, so I don't necessarily need it anymore, but I will do it anyways.
You want it for that advantage shot. It does not give you advantage on your shot, sorry.
All right, and I will take that shot regardless.
Gotcha, go for it. So, we all know nat ones. And with Racha, it's extra deadly when you're not expecting it. What were you shooting with your short bow?
Yeah.
No special arrow though, it's just regular arrow, right?
Correct.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage. I just see Bryn just... I just see Racha just like, I can't hear you.
Oh, it's more so going towards you, but it's fine. It's not him.
7.
I'm just waiting for the sneak attack.
The space where Racha's at, that's...
See,
Oh,
I'd still
fire
argue
dance,
that
right?
I'm not hidden, so.
But it is very much a surprise shot that I don't think she was expecting. If she was in, like, if you were like in front of her in her visual range, I would say probably not sneak attack, as she could see the arrow coming and go, oh fuck. But in this case, you're technically behind her and coming from a side that most of the group isn't on, so rule it that it hurts. So 23 points of piercing damage. As Bryn, you kind of hurry up to this creature, and all of a sudden, think, oh, back right shoulder blade just has a nice pain, and you kind of just look over and what's your passive perception, Bryn?
15.
Okay, so you do see Racha as he's like, and
I mean,
continues.
technically, since I've shot from it, I wouldn't be stealthed anymore, anyways. So
You see him kind of running along the ash.
Happens in battle, unfortunately.
Okay. So with that, Amric, that does not hit. Snorri, it's a 16 to hit.
Just barely.
All right. You can add 2 to your number.
Oh, so that means I'm at 3. Ah, horrible.
Bryn, that's a 4. And that's it for now. Okay. All right. Bringing us to the creature who now has people moving in on him. He's lost his beast. All right. It's going to use upheaval. I need Bryn, Amric, and Nori to make dex saving throws.
It's plant stuff.
This
Do
is-
I get
this is-
advantage
this
on
is
this
plant
shit?
stuff.
Hooray!
I'm gonna do the indomitable damage.
Okay.
I still only got a 13.
Fortunately, all 3 of you are now prone. As the vines underneath that you have been walking on, all of a sudden, in one large swoop, it's like the ground just rises up in a wave motion that you all weren't expecting. And doesn't do any damage, but it does knock you all prone. But it's going to attack Bryn, since it's now prone and in front of her. Gets advantage on it. That is a 26 to hit.
Just hits a little bit.
That is 18 points of bludgeoning damage. As from its body, its base, you see one large vine kind of just rise out and just slam down. You need to remember the number 1. As this vine slowly raises off of you. That's going to end its turn. Actually, you're prone, so no opportunity attack, so it's going to move back. Alright, ending its turn, bringing us to Bryn, because the beast is dead.
Alright, she's
Nora, you're on deck.
get up. That's only half movement, yes.
Yep.
And then go up and attack it.
Roger that. Swing, swing, swing. Nope.
There's like a Minecraft song and that popped in my head. There's like a bunch of dwarves.
That does hit. $10 points of damage. All right. Anything else?
Would I be able to shove this creature, or is it?
It is considered huge. So I believe you have a size restriction on the next size up of you, which would make it large and under. And this thing actually cannot be shoved. It's got the rooted ability.
Let's go ahead. We'll bonus action, second wind.
Okay. Get a little of that HP back. Alright. That ninja in there? Alright.
Yeah.
So we got Nori with Amric on deck.
Okay. Nori would definitely know how to get rid of parasites, being someone who lived in the mountains mostly on her own.
That does remind me, top of your round. Which
Yeah.
number do you have?
3.
Right. Oh, you're getting Kaporan's luck here.
Oh boy.
13 points of piercing damage.
All right. I'm still looking
You have
okay.
to- I don't want it.
And I believe, what, you had a 1 and a 2?
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead.
Can I look at it? And I've got my medicine kit. Can I try to remove it? Because I feel like I would know something about it.
Make a nature check for me.
I'm proficient in this. That's still a 9.
You are proficient in it, so you would have advantage. Because you would have dealt with stuff like this before.
There's my roll.
You know it's not quite a parasite, but something akin. And the only thing Tiva ever taught you was there's usually only one way to deal with these types of things that are this deep already, and that's to kill it. And certain different types of these things need to be killed in certain different ways. She's told you that in the past, trying to rip it out, just like a tick, sometimes the head stays clamped on. So that won't solve your problem. Other things need to be burned. Some things need electricity. Some things need to be washed out. Unfortunately, you didn't get a good enough view on these things before they started to burrow, which now they are all underneath your skin.
Oh, gross.
And going deeper. They don't just live under the skin.
Okay. What I'm going to do is bonus action, move the flaming spear over here.
Okay.
So this guy, and slam it into him. So he'll need to make 2 dex saves or take damage twice.
All right, first one is a 7. Second one is a 20.
So the first one, damn it. The first one, that's the fail, and this is the one it passed. Oh, that's sad. I rolled so well. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my produce flame and I'm going to hold it against the back of my leg.
Okay. So, using the produce flame, you're going to have to do the damage.
I'll take the damage.
Okay. With that, though, you do hear a squeal and a pop.
Okay.
And after you pull back the produce flame, you see a bit of burnt skin of yours, as well as a charred, bubbling mess of liquid pouring out before the blood seeps a little bit behind it, but you mainly cauterize the wound.
Okay.
So you can put your number down to 2.
When we're done with this, it's gonna hurt.
All right, that ends your turn.
That would end my turn.
Amric,
sorry, Amric, I'll get you next time.
Amric, you're up with Rashi on deck. And remind me if you guys have a
4.
number to tell me at the very beginning. Amric, you're getting Kaporan luck.
Why is it considered porn luck? Just don't call it
14 points of piercing damage.
Means I take 6. Alright, so is this thing right here blocking movement?
No.
Alright, so I'm gonna get up, move 15 feet. 10.
What's the radius around that flaming sphere, by the way?
5.
Okay.
I'll move right here. Is that considered?
That's melee.
Okay. Alright, and yeah, after that first try, I don't trust myself to pull it out, so I'm just going and swinging.
Go for it.
Let's do 2 strikes. 1, 2.
Hits.
It's gonna be 9 damage.
All right.
Second strike. Did it roll?
That looks like a 12 to hit.
Yeah. 12 to
That
hit.
misses.
Okay. I'm gonna action surge. Now I'm gonna do a couple things. Okay. So I'm going to do
It's
an action
looking
surge.
decently hurt. Spines are missing. Parts of it are burnt. It's not as tough and sturdy as it once was.
Oh, never mind. Continue.
Okay.
Bad we don't have weed access.
Okay, so for my first of 2 action surge attacks, I'm gonna do fainting attack. So I expend 1 superiority dice and use about a bonus action, but I get advantage on my next attack, and I get an extra D8 if I hit on this one.
Okay.
Okay. So
That does hit.
Come on. 9 damage, and then the extra D8. So 17 damage on that swing, and then this one gets advantage. Last and 4th attack.
That does hit.
Pretty sure 19. Yeah, there you go. 10 damage.
Roger that.
Not too bad. And then I use my bonus action, so that's the end of my turn.
All right. After Amric, we got Rashi with Kaporan on deck.
Okay, the space that Rachaz in, that's the space I burned away?
Yes.
Is that why that's marked? Okay. Okay. Right. Come on. There we go. Sorry, it wasn't letting me move. Okay, so 5, 10, 30. So I'm going to move there because I don't want to get attacked by the vines. And then I am hold on, it's not come on, there we go. Okay. Can I see everybody now, including Kaporan?
No, Kaporan's the only one out of view.
He's out of view. Okay, but I can see everybody else, right?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to cast Mass Healing Word.
Okay.
I can cast on 6 people. Oh, it's a bonus action. Okay. Well, I thought that was an action. Well, that means I can't cast my other bonus action. Come on, did it work? Button. It came up as just being slow. There it goes. Why is it saying roll damages? That's not what that means.
That's just that
Okay,
verbiage for it.
Everyone is going to heal whatever the number is after I click the button. If it decides it wants to roll damage or healing. Okay, let's do it that way. Just 1d4 plus 3, but it's still a little bit. Ooh, nice. Everyone heals 7 points.
All right.
And then that was an actual bonus action. I was hoping that was an actual spell. And then be fast with this. Let's see. All the things I want to do are bonus actions or concentration spells. I will then. I can't move. I can't move anymore, can I? Or
You can use your action to dash if you wanted to.
I can't do. No, I'm just gonna end my turn because I can't cast the other spell that I want to cast, and I'm not going into melee with it at the moment.
Roger that. Okay, that brings us to Kaporin with Racha on deck.
First bonus action, third level healing. Healing word to. Wait, how does Amric look right now? Can I tell from my distance?
You can't really tell from a distance because most of his damage is internal.
Or is psychological.
To be fair, I mean, besides you look the most hurt out of everybody because everybody else, most of their damage has been more internal.
Wonderful. Caborn just has 2 large bite marks, love marks on his body right now.
Just like everyone else's problems, which are usually unknown childhood traumas. Right now, everyone else's damage is pretty much personal.
Okay. So I'll still use a third level healing word on Amric.
The very healthy amount of blood I'm probably coughing up at this point. Slowing down just a bit.
15 healing.
50 feet of weight facing the other direction. You take 15 points of healing, Emmerich.
Yeah. And then I will
Kaporin,
use
do you have a number?
Oh, 1. Sorry.
Another 4 points of piercing damage to you.
Okay. At least it's consistent.
I think right now it's only Rashi and Racha that don't have numbers.
Yes. Because Rashi can't be touched, and Racha is Michael Jackson on steroids when he dodges things. Can't touch
To be
this.
fair, it's never rolled to attack me, which I'm surprised.
4th level shatter on the creature.
AoE on that?
Center.
What's the radius for
Sorry.
it?
10 feet from a point.
Yeah, you should be fine then.
60 feet away from me.
Okay. It's what's that again? Con save?
It's a con save, yeah.
It's a 18.
16, so passes.
Alright, so 14 points of damage. It's looking real rough.
And then Kaporin's gonna just I'm gonna move up 10 feet. Just right over here.
Hide in the bushes. Okay.
Kaporin.
That brings us to Racha.
I take it I'm like out in the open now. There's nothing to hide
There's
behind.
nothing. That's a burnt forest area
All
right
right.
there.
I will just pull out my arrow and fire.
Bryn sees him, right?
Yep.
Just in case.
Yeah, he's in front of you now. So and to be
anything,
fair, you're slightly turned just to make sure.
Racha just lays prone, black with the charred top of the plants.
And to be fair, Bryn, you
His
probably
black
swapped.
feathers blending.
You swapped shield and sword hands just to make sure your shield's on that side.
It's like, no. How? How? How?
Racha took Kaporin luck.
I haven't used my bow in a long time. I'm
I
sorry.
believe the better question is which one of us get turned
Amric,
into
odds or evens?
unicorn? Odds.
Roll a d4, Racha. It hits Bryn. No sneak attack this time, though. Because luckily it hit her and she was ready for it.
Just through the leaves, just pink.
When the enemies become your friends and your friends become your enemies.
Pretty sure he's done the most damage to me this time.
Trust me,
Yeah,
I'm
you've only
familiar
been
with
killed.
that feeling.
So that's 8 points of damage to you, Bryn. Luckily, he's not using the magic arrows.
Brain recalls, like, this is what Sarah must have felt like when we were fighting that giant black snake.
Anything else?
That wasn't
for
only
Chad?
me hitting him, by the way, for that one. I only shot him like once. Kaparin was the one that's shooting him like crazy.
Pew, 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 pew. Racha, you gonna do your turn there?
I'm gonna move back up. 4, 5, 6. I guess I'll have to make an acrobatics probably, but basically where Rashi lit the plants on fire on the cliff is where I'd want to stand.
Just ping it. Okay.
That's where I'd want to go if I have to make an acrobatics though.
No, you should be fine there.
All right, then I will go there and then bonus action hide.
Okay. All right, bringing us up to Bryn. Does a nope? A 2 does not hit. Amric, a 9 does not hit. Nori, a 14 does not hit. Okay. Bringing us to Ziplant.
The leafy greens.
I don't like how much you're thinking about this.
Well, it knows how hurt it is, so it's different from thinking of like a
It
plant.
wanted to fight us.
It's different from thinking of a plant to thinking of a beast. So, in a more plant-like mind, it's an interesting conundrum. A beast you will usually fight if it feels threatened, even if it's backed into a corner. Plant is a bit different. Okay, it's gonna use Embrace.
See, I told you just wanted to give everyone a hug.
Yep. So, with that... you guys see a large portion of the vines, the ones that were sucked up into the house and destroying the walls, all get pulled back. And I need Bryn and Amric to make dex saving throws with disadvantage.
Great. I've had a lot of luck with these tonight. I'm sure I won't die.
You've been rolling real well.
Oh. You said disadvantage?
Yes. Because not only the vines in front of you, but the vines behind you are now all coiling around.
Very rude of it.
All those within 10 feet of it get imposed disadvantage. All those within 20, actually, 5, 10. Nora, you're just outside of 20 feet range. So, you guys see as the vines pull back from without the house and large portions of the thicker vines that kind of go directly around this creature, so like the good 1.5 to 2 foot vines, all of a sudden kind of slide back into this creature, picking up the backs of both Bryn and Amric and enveloping into this creature's undersection, where you can no longer see either of them. You guys are grappled, restrained, and paralyzed. You both take 1d8 of damage. So that's 7 points of damage to either one of you. Bludgeoning, crushing damage. And it heals. Alright, that's going to end its turn because it can't use its movement now. Bringing us to Bryn. You're paralyzed. So that's your turn. Bring us to Nori.
Do I take damage?
This creature does take the fire damage as well, Nori.
Yeah, so that'll be 3d8 or 3d6. Excuse me.
Yes, Bryn. Yeah, you do take the 1 damage.
As much as I don't want to.
He does get a dex save, though.
You just see a ball of
19.
plant mass.
Okay, so he only takes 5.
Bryn, you take 2 points of piercing. But Nori, it's your turn. What's your number, Nori?
All right.
You're 2 now, right?
2.
So you take only 2 points of piercing.
Nice. All right, Nori's pissed. So she's gonna take the flaming sphere, slam it into him again. So that's another 3,
Now,
6.
They do inhabit the same creature space.
I'm allowed to move it up and down 5 feet in the air. I'm gonna raise it up 5 feet in the air and hit the top of it.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work. It does stand
So
10
gets a
feet.
deck save. And
Deck save
if
of
I use
16.
just passes. For lightning bolt, can I aim in the same place so I don't accidentally hit them?
I would say it gets advantage on its save because you're trying to do it up. Yeah, advantage. Since you just hit it with fireball in the same exact spot, it's going to recoil a bit.
Okay. Or just aim a little bit. Just try to make sure she's not hitting her
Well, to be fair,
new friend and girlfriend.
yeah, all your it's got the yellow bud on top, but the vines that enveloped your friends are like all around the base of it. So the yellow bud that sits above this like base of vines is only about 3 to 4 feet.
Okay.
So depending on where they are within the massive vines, they can be right at the top, right at the bottom, side to side. It's a crapshoot.
Right. We just gonna do our best. And lightning bolt.
Okay. Deck save, right?
Yep.
17.
And I rolled pretty damn well. Only takes half, so that's 15.
Okay. And go ahead and just roll a d20 with an intelligence modifier bonus.
Which is 0.
So roll a d20. Okay.
18.
So you were able to aim this and not strike through Bryn, who is at the top of the pile.
Oh, wow.
Shoot your own girlfriend. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nori yells, "Drop him, you leafy ass bitch!"
So how do you want to do this?
Yes! Nori yells that, slams her staff into the ground, and sends out a bolt of lightning and hits this thing straight in its horrible little bud thing, knocking it over and blowing it up.
So, impacting the top of the yellow bud as it kind of turns to look at you with just its mouth slightly opening and green viscous fluid flowing freely. It catches the lightning bolt through the top petals of it, and you just see the ozone and, like, almost as if it's being charred, but slowly and then rapidly. And you feel a small little static pulse of electricity throughout all the vines, even the ones you're standing on. Not enough to hurt, but you feel it shake, and you see the vines start to tremble, leaving you a little off-kilter in your balance, but they all come to a very solid, slight rest as you look up and see that this yellow bulb portion is now completely charred away, and the vines that were roiling at the base of it are now all still.
Nori's going to go over to the plant thing and try to get everyone out.
Easy enough to do, and as the vines have stopped moving about, you can already see specks of armor sticking through and legs and just the massive bodies inside. Now, we do have to stay in initiative order. But, Nori, I'll say that you go in and give them the help action to get them out of their current viney prison. Probably dropping Flaming Sphere.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, so after Nori, we have Amric. What's your number?
Big hearty 4.
Right. You're getting lucky so far. Okay, not so much lucky. That is 10 points of piercing damage. as you see a small hand reaching into the pile of vines to help pull you out. You kind of look at the hand and just go, how is that going to help me? But you take it anyway and use it to at least give yourself a guiding direction to get out.
All right. Does it take my action to get out?
Just take half your movement.
Well, I suppose I should try and make myself a little less plant. And if I can, I'll use my action to try and remove a point of parasite. Not that
You
that's
look
likely
at
to go
the
very well.
you look at the 4 holes of the wriggling masses that have gone inside you, and you do not see, and especially you feel like they're probably more than fingers length in now. And they all seem to be going in roughly the same direction, towards the heart.
Oh
Well,
boy.
I'm left with one solution. I started stabbing myself now.
Amric's amazing
Very Barrick,
amputations
Very
of
proud
himself.
of
That's
you,
what
I'm
I
so
said from the
proud.
beginning was cut it out. So,
Yeah. Everyone's got to start somewhere.
self-practice.
I do such
I
an amazing
suppose-
job. I did it on myself first, just to show everybody.
I suppose I just end my turn. I don't have anything else.
Okay. Bringing us to Rashi.
Nori's gonna call out to Rashi and say, there are parasites, but they can be killed with fire. I need your help.
That with the slight British flair at the end of that,
Yeah, of course.
because that was
I used
that
the
kinda
wrong.
had like
I used the wrong voice. I apologize.
No, I don't. No, I don't mind. I just imagine like if she's really serious, this like weird little
That's a little bit
flare,
of Nori's high elven kind of peeking through.
flare drops out. Yeah.
Yeah.
No complaints. I just noticed. I was like, all right. Well, I was gonna come do that anyway. So yay, same wavelength. Is okay. I want to double check. Okay, so radiant damage is its own damage type, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it wouldn't like
Sacred
would it
Flame does not count as fire.
Okay, that's what I wanted to double check if they counted as like having heat or anything like that.
No.
Oh Lord. I don't have any fire thing to help, but I will nonetheless. I think that's like my full movement and dash over there because technically we're still in initiative.
Yeah, it would be.
So that would be all I think I can do this round is get over to
Yep.
probably I would go about here because I saw them. Why is it doing that? I would run over there, and I think that's
it.
That's all I can do. Yeah, because none of my bonus actions would be helpful.
All right, Kaporin, what's your number? You take 1 point
One.
of piercing damage,
Oh, wonderful.
but you
It's like
two,
a little-
you two feel it going like into your back muscle towards your heart.
Like it's at this point, it's like somewhere like
It's
by
like
my
chewing.
spine?
It's chewing through the blades of your spine to get towards your heart. So it's
Ooh.
going through the muscle. So it's trying to find its ways through.
I want.
Yeah, so please get over to us.
And Kaporin's is the furthest in.
Oh boy.
5, 10, 15, 20. I still have 2 weeks of this, don't I? Or a week of this? No, a week of this. I have a week of this.
Man,
Actually,
I
you're
bet
closer
you
to the
guys
end
are
of it.
wishing you had Saren's fireball now.
We can only say there's this fire, Saren from the back. All right, I got you.
Just help.
Is everybody okay? Everyone's just fucking dead on the floor. Solved it.
I don't know what. Yeah, Kaporin just approaches. This is a creek. I don't know if I don't have anything fired to kill this stupid thing. Kaporin decides to pull out the bottle of alcohol and pour it into his wound.
The one that you bought at Kimber?
Yeah, he's like, I don't know what to do, but I'm gonna pour this into my shoulder.
Okay. Okay. You take 2 points of ow, that hurts damage.
Okay.
I really don't.
Peroxide, man. That's gonna get you every time.
Acid? Poison?
I mean,
Technically poison.
It's not a stupid idea, though.
No,
I mean,
definitely
it would
not.
make sense. It's just like, nope, that didn't go right.
Sterilizing the wound is very important.
It definitely sterilized the wound behind the grub, but unfortunately the grub is taking up the entirety of the space down here. So
Yeah, but now there's alcohol in my wound, right?
what was that?
There's alcohol in my wound now? No
Oh,
worry.
Yeah. Yes, you could take the weirdest naval shot ever.
No. I wasn't thinking about that, but okay. Nori, it's like, Nori, light me.
Okay. You have to wait for her turn to do something about that. After Kapoor, we got Racha. Now, Racha, technically the ground that you are on, since it is ashen, your short bow would technically be volcanic. Which would give you, I don't have it on here, but it would be considered fire damage. Just letting you know.
Makes sense to me. I will pull out one of those arrows then from the ground. Because Nori said use fire. Go running over and
Now, it's an interesting thing because the arrow only stays active for as long as it's on the bow until it gets shot and makes impact with something. So you using it, you'd only be able to use it once per thing. So like if you like pull it, knock it to the bow, run over, and then like dip the head of it into a wound or something, you would need to pull another one next turn.
so I'm curious, can I shoot my own hands with it and then have it embedded in my hands as fire?
Once it gets used,
I mean,
once it gets used in any context, whether it hits something or once it gives its damage off, which if you use this, it's going to do 1d6 damage to whoever's getting it, that ends the magical effect of it and the arrow disappears.
Gotcha. So then I will go moving up. I can realistically get any of them, but Kaparin seems the closest, so I will
Light is
jump
back
down
on
and start sneak attacking. No.
fire. You just go up right behind him and go, shh. Put your hand over his mouth and then just shove.
Go to sleep.
Sleep now.
Okay.
This will be over soon.
So putting it towards the wound in his back, before it even actually touches it, it ignites the liquor that is in his wound.
Oh no!
Go ahead and roll a d6.
I need to cauterize it and everything, so
Go ahead and roll a d6.
No.
So you take 6 points of fire damage, Kaporin.
That's
Racha,
fine.
you see as it catches flame, and you weren't expecting it to do it so quickly, so you're like, whoa. And you kind of step back. The magic of the bow, of the arrow, disappears. And you could smell like burnt fabric, and all of a sudden you see this green, this like very pale light green mush kind of get expelled out with the liquid before the fire comes behind, the blood comes behind it as well. But it sears it and cauterizes it. So you're okay, Kapoor.
you have to say that was like the coolest parasite removal you have seen.
It basically, like, if you went to a Teppan steakhouse and they do the whole onion volcano thing. Choo choo! And then...
Corn is gonna spend. Or needs to spend some time mending his clothes after this.
Yeah,
Just,
luckily your armor's
dude,
fine.
just buy new clothes. I don't think you can mend those clothes anymore.
All right, Rachel, end your turn.
Unless I could somehow get bonus or get fire onto my hands and bonus action unarmed strike the other guys.
If Kaporan pours liquor on your hand, you might have it.
I'd say I have about half a bottle left.
Rich Cha becomes Legend of Drunken Master. When did you become a monk?
All right. So with that, ends Kaporan's turn. Racha, does a 14 hit?
It does not.
Kaporan, that's an 18. Does that hit? Remember the number 3. Amric, 9 hit. Bryn, 10 hit. Nori, 20 hit. Nori, add a 2 to your number. And Rashi, a 19 hit.
No, 19 doesn't hit me.
All right. So now that the vines are no longer there on the floor, you guys start to feel a small squirming around your feet and up your ankles and shins. Some of you, the ones that didn't get hit, you guys are kind of like stomping around and looking at your feet, and you're seeing these grubs about an inch long and about quarter size round, all coming up on your shoes, on your boots, some on your pant legs, and you're just kind of like, oh, instinctually stomping and wiping them off. You now have a good idea of what they actually are that's inside of you all. Well, most of you. But that brings us to Bryn.
Am I able to get out?
What's your number?
It was just 1.
That is 3 points of piercing damage. You are able to get out. The vines have thoroughly, especially with Amric getting out, they have kind of fallen away and leave you perfectly exposed to get out. Especially with Rashi there to help.
Right. Do I know where my 1 is from?
Yes, your 1 is in your stomach.
Oh, God, I fucking hate this so
Yeah,
much.
about 3 inches below your navel.
Great. Gonna kill it with the fire sword. The sword, the fire from the sword.
How many turns have you had it? At least 2, I think.
Yeah, I was one of the last ones to get it.
Okay. You can certainly try with the fire sword.
Yep, she's gonna fucking try.
Okay. So with this, you're trying to do it more precisely, so just roll the fire damage on your sword. Unless you're willing to stab it into you, because it's pretty deep in already. Okay, so 4 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
Okay. You kind of gently kind of angle it in a way and holding it to where you're like, okay, I don't want to run myself through, and you kind of fuck. You kind of stop and you can still feel the squirming inside.
Great. Well, I didn't kill it. We should probably leave this area. And is everybody able to walk out and see that?
So you've lost half your movement to get up and out of this area, but you still have the rest.
Yeah, we're getting out of there.
Okay.
Well, I guess, would that technically be an attack with the fire?
I would say it takes your action to, like, try and not stab yourself.
Okay.
So, if you had more kind of just, I mean, either way, it would have been your action to do it.
You know, you gotta see if it's a second attack, right? But yeah, she'll try to...
I mean, if you want to attack yourself twice, you have the ability to.
I'd really rather not stab myself.
Ah, the first time didn't work. Fuck it! Ugh!
Yeah, I don't think I can do that.
Just push it into the hilt. You're fine.
That alcohol thing might actually work pretty well.
You've had Rachaw's rapier like through your entire torso. You're fine.
That's true.
Okay, you want to move anywhere?
Yeah, she's gonna start moving out towards the outside of the green area.
Okay, that brings us to Nori.
This is gonna hurt, everyone. I'm very sorry. Nori's going to snap her fingers and cast flaming sphere, just at a second level, right next to them, right near the floor, to try to burn away whatever the fuck these things are.
Okay.
And hopefully get rid of any that are, I guess, on our fronts, or probably be at disadvantage for whatever I'm trying to do, since I'm doing a mass version of this, but I've got to
Everybody
try.
hug the ball of fire.
Everyone hug the ball of fire.
It burns. It's a good burn.
I'll heal you later.
Okay, so go ahead and roll the damage so that everyone will take. Obviously, Bryn being the only one not for this. Unless you're going to move it over to her.
I'm going to have it be... I'll move myself right here and have it be in between us so that it'll get the most people who are infected.
Okay. So, anyone who got an extra number this last time, you can go ahead and mark those off.
An extra number, or if we got extra numbers...
Extra number.
2?
Any number that you got for this last round, you can mark it off.
Isn't a flaming sphere 3d6?
No, I had cast it at a higher level.
Earlier, yeah.
And then hoping it'll burn some of the ground around us. We don't have to deal with those
you can
anymore.
Slam it on the ground.
Yeah, no.
It's a bouncy ball of fire.
I want my bouncy ball of fire to do
Just
damage
basketball.
to these things.
I was
It's
thinking
horrible.
like those small little bouncy balls, like you drop it on the ground, it just whiz bangs everywhere. You can never catch it.
I'm thinking of the one where the kids sit on it. It's got the little handle. They just bounce around on it.
Oh no!
Was it like
yep,
hippity hops?
Hippity hops, yeah.
That one. Yeah, the hippity hops. There we go.
Riding the
The
ball of
hippity
fire.
hop of fire.
I
Karen,
mean,
can I
is
have
it
your
dex
alcohol?
saves? Just
It
a
is a
question.
dex save.
I could potentially just dance across the top of it and not take any damage as long as I keep making the dex save.
It's only a 16. You probably could.
Richard, did you get any worms that time?
No, I have not taken
All right,
any.
then yeah, if you want to try and avoid the damage, you can.
Nora, you could just take the bottle of alcohol from my hands if you wanted to.
Nori's gonna take the bottle of alcohol, and where on Amaric are his deepest ones?
His deepest
'Cause-
ones are the ones on his legs.
Okay. Nori's going to pour the alcohol in his legs, take produce flame, and shove it on there.
I could say you prep that because, like I've said, they're all going towards his heart. If they're starting
if they're
in his,
going towards his heart, then I would do ones closer to his chest.
those are the ones that are on his stomach as well.
Yeah. then go for his
Kaporin's was
stomach.
pretty much the only ones that is going at a downward angle. Everyone else is kind of going upwards.
Okay.
So I'm
Oh.
hands.
So gravity still exists, and to pour liquor in these wounds would require people to be upside down.
Yeah. Let's see. I
Uh,
guess I just have to shove the fire on his stomach as
If
brutally
you
as
offer it,
possible.
Amric will be more than willing to just drink it all.
Actually, Nori, go ahead and give me an intelligence check first.
Oh no.
What's the
is-
fire damage?
This is me.
that Nori rolled?
You,
That is a
you don't
3.
have to, Rashi.
Oh yeah,
I don't.
She
I
didn't put it
don't
near
take
you.
the. Okay.
She would have dropped it between the four of us in that space right in the center of all four of us.
So Nori, the only thing that you could think of to possibly make this work quickly is doing the whole fire breathing style of alcohol in the mouth, fire in front, and with that intelligence
You
roll,
want me
that's
to
the
be
only.
a dragon?
With that intelligence roll, that's all you can think of to possibly get the fire up and into people.
Oh no.
But it's still your choice to
She's a-
do it or not.
She gets a face full of green stuff.
Oh gosh, that's awful. So I can't just take produce flame and shove it in.
No, because these are very small, thin holes, basically, that go up and into the body.
Could I have us run to where the charred ground is? Because there's nothing there, because it's charred. And just have them lay down, pour the thing in, and then do everything there?
Yeah, but you've kind of already maxed out on the stuff you could say this turn.
Yeah.
Because you're telling everyone, all right, everyone, this is going to hurt. And then fireball, then took a bottle. So for 6 seconds, you did a lot.
Yeah.
Fire.
Then for movement, Nori's going to jump through the fire. Because she can. And then gesture to, like, follow me.
Okay.
I can't get all the way over there, but I'll get close.
All right. So that brings us to Amric. That is 13 points of piercing damage.
Amric will start going, fuck, and then he's not gonna follow Nori.
He jumps into the fire.
He's going north. 5, 10, 15, 20, where am I? Going around Bryn, 25, 30, and he's dashing another 30 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, so he can get off of the forest floor, wherever we are, onto some wood.
Okay. Bringing us to Rashi.
You know, y'all are making it real hard to get this shit out of you. Well, there goes that. I was gonna cast something on Amric, but I can't now.
You're muted, Rusty.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I'm counting.
And Nora, you've made the flaming sphere go away at the end of your turn? No? Okay.
Okay. Amric is the one that's most infected, right? Or is it Kaporan?
Yeah. No, it's Amric. Kaporan is uninfected anymore.
For the record, I did not see the north way, otherwise I would have gone that direction. So, my bad.
Well, that's the way you came, so if you want to retcon it a little bit, I'd allow that.
Yeah, I would like to go that direction.
That would be as far as you could get.
Yeah.
Okay,
That
you
works.
said, Nora, you said that the flaming sphere is going to stay there, right?
Flaming sphere will stay there, and then I can move it if need be.
Okay, but so if I stand in the sphere space, that's charred ground, right?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
little green box I made is all cleared out of vines and stuff.
Okay, excellent. He's going to move 10 feet forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And she's going to shout at Bryn, going, "I'm really sorry," and cast heat metal.
What are you heating specifically?
Her arm,
Just her whole chainmail?
well, particularly the torso region where she's infected.
Okay. How much damage does it do?
That's
if they're
really
wearing it?
smart.
Yeah, that's why I had the little private message with her. I was like, I don't want to kill anybody, even though I have a spell to bring you back, technically. It's 2d8. So, okay, it might be enough. But it's reoccurring damage if I want it to be, so if it doesn't work, I'll just do it again.
Okay.
And it's a concentration spell. Yeah, it says until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each subsequent turn to cause the damage again.
Yeah, you keep it going.
Yeah, if you are wearing or holding the object, you have to make a con saving throw or drop the object. If you don't, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, which, so like...
Yeah, she's wearing the armor, so she can't take it off.
Yeah, but like we're not in active combat, so like
Yeah.
if she fails the con save, woo. As long as I don't roll, 16 points of fire damage on here, we'll be fine.
Yep.
And then I'm. That was the second level. I can't cast the other thing. This one is, and that had a 60-foot range, which is why I moved forward a little bit, just in case.
No worries.
That is none of my cantrips or any. I can't do any healing at the
Kaporan, you're up next.
because I moved. Well, I only moved 5 feet. I couldn't
You moved 10.
cast. Oh yeah, sorry. I moved to 10. I still wouldn't be. I would still only be able to cast one main spell and then the cantrip if I did that right. Okay, so that will be.
So it's 3 points of fire damage to you, Bryn.
Yeah. But I can finish my movement if I wanted to, right? Okay. 5, 10. Or, sorry. 10. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, so I will move. I guess I could have just moved up to Bryn and done it, but whatever. And that will be my turn.
All right, Kaporan, you're up. Racha, you're on deck.
Have we? Oh my God, Harry Potter.
You're casting a lot of magic.
Music.
Excuse me. Harry has come to save us.
And then he saw you all and was like, "Fuck this shit, I'm out." Leaves on the griffin.
Even Hermione comes to save us. Harry doesn't do shit without Hermione.
I just want a hippogriff to swoop in and take us all away.
Take you away. Let's be honest.
Yeah, take me away.
Sirius Black running in on the hippogriff.
Yes. Noticing that everyone's kind of moving upward. Kaporan will move to the on top of the
Old Smoky.
On top of stop. 5, 10, 15, 20. This is going up the ramp, right?
Yeah.
Or is this okay? Because
actually it would take 10 feet off your movement because you're going up the hill, so that's as far as you would go.
Oh, so back here would be as far as I go?
Yeah.
Because I only have 20 movement.
If you're dashing, then yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe dash so you don't get any more parasites, because there's only so much I can do.
There's only so much alcohol.
I have more alcohol.
There's still only so much alcohol.
Yeah, but we got some.
Drink that alcohol.
I mean,
Don't you dare use that alcohol.
I'm still down to drink.
I'll just make one of my weapons fire damage and beat you with it at that point.
All right, Kaporan, where do you want to
go? Besides getting up to the top, it's like healing word level 2 for me because I am hurting. Oh wow. Can't get him in. I'm getting it in damage, and I'm not getting it in health. And I said, "Everyone, go inside. I can tiny hut. If I can say that many words."
Okay. That ends your turn there.
Yes, I'll end my turn at the top of the hill.
Richa, you're up. All by yourself, next to a ball of fire.
Did he try to stand on it?
like a bird, I'm drawn like a moth to the flame, but I will go running off, dipping down into the ashes again and pulling out a fire arrow.
Okay.
And
Oh, by the way, Bryn, you still feel the squirming inside.
Yeah, I figured that happened. It's okay. You didn't need to tell me.
At least
I
feel
think
warm.
I think seeing Bryn glowing right now, he's gonna assume there's enough fire going on there, and go running by, sprinting all the way up to Amric. And I'm gonna go, hold still, you stupid bird, and can I spot a lump in his chest anywhere towards where these
It's
things are
not
going?
underneath the skin. It's actually burrowing through muscle and such. So it's not like it just goes under the skin and then crawls around. It's like beelining through the muscle. You can see
I
some
know,
of his wounds because they have blood pouring out of them, but
I was
You need to get
hoping
him
to
to
see
lay
something
down.
like those scarabs
no,
in the
it's
mummy.
not quite the mummy. No.
Then I will, to the best of my ability and medical knowledge, fire an arrow straight into his chest without trying to hit any vital things.
Okay. So you being you, you would know that you would probably need to be a step back because if you let go of that thing with it directly next to his chest, it's not going to have enough time to pick up speed and actually pierce anything. Go ahead and make the shot. Amric, what's your AC?
18.
So with this, I'm going to add 3 for the pinpoint accuracy of this, so you need to beat a 21.
Am I getting advantage because he's just puffing his chest out for me?
You're getting advantage because I'm not fighting you. So
I'll
you're
give
sneak
you advantage
attacking
on
me.
it.
Would you take away the shield's AC bonus then?
If I'm not facing him, but I mean, I'm not expecting an attack.
I mean,
Well, I just yelled at you and said, Amric.
Emmerich a little preoccupied right now.
he yelled out, so he made his presence known, so it's not sneak attack. I will give you advantage on this, though, as he's preoccupied with something else, at least. But if you don't want to give sneak attack, you don't have to give sneak attack damage. Unfortunately, neither of those even passed through his armor.
What is one thing that you think nobody's doing right?
Kaporan, you're off mute. So you let loose the short bow, and it just kind of ricochets off of his armor.
Man, that 6 has been the highest I've rolled on an attack short of that first attack.
But at least now, Amric, you kind of know what Rachaw's trying to do, so you can assist him in any way you see fit next turn. If you live. Okay, so that was bonus action, movement, shots. So that ends your turn?
Yep, that would be it.
Alright, okay, bringing us down. Bryn and Rashi. Bryn, you're the first one up. Only a 10. Rashi, that's a 20.
No, it still doesn't hit me.
Okay. So neither one of you get any more buggies. But bring us to the top of the round. Bryn, what's your number?
Just 1.
3 points of piercing damage. As it squirms ever so slightly closer to your heart.
How far, I guess, is it? Would I be able to tell?
Well, no matter where it goes inside of you, it takes 8 turns to reach your heart. So Kaporan was the one that was closest to it, but he is now safe from it. The next one who is closest, I believe, is Amric.
Yeah, I have maybe 2 turns.
Yeah, I have you down as 2 turns.
How many turns do I have?
Um, you have 4 turns.
So I burned out. Yeah, because I burned out the first one I got,
Yeah, so you have 4 turns
and
left.
then. Okay. I can do this.
Okay, so Bryn,
Get out of there.
We're gonna flip that over.
more little wormies crawling over your feet.
No, we're gonna move first. I fucking hate you right now. We're gonna move first. Yep, that's what we're gonna do out of there.
So Bryn's gonna go ahead and nope herself out of there. Basically, every turn Bryn's that one gif. Oh no! Oh no! Oh
I-
no! No!
I'm
No!
not
No!
telling you what to make this right now. Yeah, normally insects are fine, but little fuckers. Sorry. Can she try to burn it again with her sword, or no? Or is it too?
Currently your armor is glowing hot. So you can use your sword again if you want to, but you're not going to be able to precision this like the first time. You're going to have to run yourself with the sword. Because with the glowing of the metal and everything, you can't. I mean, just kind of like leaning over to look at it is already hurting your face from the heat. You're just hoping your clothes underneath don't catch fire. So you would have to do the full damage of your sword to possibly try this again. Because for you, you're, I think, on par with Nori's. No, you're 5 turns away. So this thing roughly has moved up to where the bottom of your ribs are. Inside. So, like, it's tickling the bottom of your lung right now.
Yeah, let's not use that terminology, because that's more creepy.
I'm just saying, like, that's how far deep it is. So it went in, like, lower left stomach, and it's moved, like, so it's decently in there.
Yep, we're stabbing ourselves.
Okay, go for it. Just go ahead and roll the damage.
To be fair, there's a cleric behind you, so you'll be fine. If you do a lot of damage.
There's only so much healing you got, though.
Yeah, but I have some 3rd level healing spells I can pull off.
Well, you automatically hit. You just gotta roll damage.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so you take the damage, but you no longer feel the wriggling.
I don't feel the wiggling, is what you said? Oh, thank you.
See, as you pull the sword out from your glowing chest of metal, as the singeing of the metallic smell of blood is bubbling, you also see a bit of pale green liquid pour out.
Just stop. I'm good.
Before it seals
good.
up from the
I'm gonna take out my headphones real quick. I did it earlier. I'll do it again, Val. I don't care if you're talking to me. I'm good. I understand.
The job's done. Okay, you end your turn there? Alright, after Bray, we got Nori. What's your number? 2?
I am at 2.
Okay, that is 10 points of piercing damage.
Oh boy. What am I at? Oh, I'm fine. Nori's going to go over to Amric and go, lay down now. And then hold her turn for him to lay down. And then if he doesn't, Nori is going to heal herself because she needs to get rid of these things in her too.
Just kick him in the nuts. He'll go down. Alright, so you're holding your action there. Bring us to Amric.
Lay down if you want these things out of you.
Amric, top of your round, you still have 4. So that is 9 points of piercing damage.
Well, I suppose, would it take an action to... Yeah, I'm just gonna lay down.
Yeah, I was gonna say, being one with nature, you know kind of what's going on, and if the other people...
I was gonna light a torch and try to swallow it, but I don't think he's that stupid.
Not quite. You're getting the sense that you're gonna be going in the opposite direction of the way they're going.
So
Okay.
I guess I'll just lie down and hope for the best.
All right, Nori, what were you going to do on your
You're
turn?
doing alcohol and fire.
Okay, I'll say with him helping you, you're able to get 2 of the wounds.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll damage for freeze flame. 2 of the holes that the grubs are going into.
Yeah, the 2. We'll do the 2 oldest ones.
You don't know which ones are the oldest ones.
Okay, then we'll just do the ones near his chest because
He's
those
got
are the ones
2
in most
his legs,
danger.
and he's got 2 in his lower stomach.
We'll do lower stomach.
Okay. So whatever she rolls for damage, just double it for 1 for each.
Marlon cries a tear as he watches all the alcohol.
Jeez, I rolled high. I rolled so high. Can I heal him?
Emmerich is
rolled
down.
so high. What the fuck?
Nori just yells at him, "Lie down and stay still." And then she just fucking annihilates him as this usually small produced flame in her hand takes on the appearance of a mini fireball as she shoves it after douse. So she doesn't really like douse just the hole. She kind of just like pours it on him and then just like putting too much lighter fluid in a barbecue and then just throwing the match in. All right, so Amric is down.
Healing word his ass. My goodness.
She
Can
told
I
him
do
lay
that?
still now.
Okay. No, you
Can
were
I try to healing word him?
maybe on your turn. You can.
It's a bonus action. On my turn?
Yeah. Because
my next
you're
turn.
holding your
Do
action.
I?
You can't hold your entire turn.
Okay.
But that's why I allowed you to get 2, because you're kind of waiting for it.
I am so sorry.
But you just ignited the entirety of Amric's torso. I say you put out the flames.
You joined Kaporin, giving
I'm
value and attack
so
murder.
sorry. I can't roll well on damage
Rashi,
unless
that
it's
brings it to
against a
you.
friend.
He's still got 2 in his legs though at that point, right?
Correct.
The massive amount of fire I didn't do those as well.
Nope, because they are in 2 very different portions of his body.
Damn.
And the only way that you're getting these is the liquor that goes inside, igniting and burning. So just like excess fire around the areas isn't enough.
Okay, so I'm gonna move.
First off, do you want to continue the heat metal on Bryn, or are you canceling that?
Hold on, I'm getting there. As I go by Bryn, I'm gonna give her like a thumbs up, like, did it work? And like thinking that it worked, like I'm gonna stop the damage on her and just give her a thumbs up, like, I'm so sorry, and keep moving. Up to see the corpse that's now Amric. I'm going to.
Nori looking so concerned, like, why did this cantrip do so much damage?
She's just like with a flaming sphere in her hand and a very empty bottle of liquor in the other.
Can if I'm assuming it would probably be a medicine check to know like how far down Amric is, like if he's near actual death or not.
You do know he's unconscious, just from the
Okay.
look of him.
Okay, so he's at least in negatives. Well,
Help.
yeah, no, I got you. Hold on. Okay, well, I'm first going to. I'm not exactly in touch range, but if I'm healing him, like basically I am just rolling to heal, right? Even though I'm not in touch range.
If you're doing one that needs touch, then you need to be within touching range.
Okay, so but if I move any more, then I can't cast healing spell.
Not a level 1, but a bonus action one you could.
Okay, so I'm gonna move 10 more feet there. I'm going to cast Spare the Dying on him because Bryn's not the only one with that spell. And that's a cantrip, which brings him to 0 hit points and makes him stable. So he at least won't bleed out.
Yep.
And then let me see if I have a bonus action real quick. That would be able to.
Well, to move there, you needed to use your action to dash, and the Spare the Dying would be your bonus action.
Oh, okay.
So that's your turn, pretty much.
Okay. Well, Amric's at 0 and is at least stable. So.
Okay, that brings us to Kaporin.
Got that.
Kaporn's gonna sit there and just be thankful he's alive.
Did we lose Kaporin? He got lost in Mama TikTok land?
Possibly. But yeah, so for now we'll just say Kaporn is moving away from the vines.
Well, he said everyone get inside, so I would assume he would continue moving inside the thing.
So I'll put him there, still within eyesight of everybody, but not going too far away. Saying he's holding his turn, so if he comes back, he can do something. All right, bringing us down to Racha.
Sorry, my internet crashed.
Don't worry, Kaporn. I just moved you for your turn. Is there anything else you want to do?
Oh, I was just gonna give Mantle of Inspiration to everyone so they can move at their full speed if they wanted to get out of the swamp.
Okay. It also gives 8 temporary hit points. So, how many people can you get with that?
Do dead people
6.
get temporary hit points?
I would say,
Technically, you're not dead.
Well, you're not dead. You're at 0, so technically.
but he
that
cannot
would
hear
kill
the
you.
inspiration.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, in this particular instance, probably not, but technically they do get temporary hit points, and it acts as like a shield over the top of your death saves, quote unquote.
Yeah, so if you were to take
It's like
any
that
more
voice
damage,
you hear on
you have to go through the 8 first.
It's like that voice you hear on your deathbed. It's like, or like you might be dying, and you're just like, "Come back to the light." Oh, what a wonderful thing that you get to hear Kaporn's voice for that.
Oh, you're so young. All right, so
Currently,
Kaporn.
I'm hearing Nori panic about why she did so much damage.
So Kaporn moves and does that for everybody. So if you guys want to move, you can move, and you have the 8 temporary hit points as well.
Bryn will move closer to the group since she's lagging.
And he's down, right? I can actually do a healing word to heal him as well.
Okay, isn't Bardic your bonus action?
Oh yeah. Oh, never mind. One Bardic, one bonus action.
Gotcha. Bring us down to Racha.
Can't really do heroism.
Racha will use his reaction first.
I would appreciate being stabbed myself. I do have
Over
many.
there, and then to
I do
Bryn,
have 2 myself.
hold up his bow and go, "Fair trade," and then try and grab the sword out of her hand. I'm basically trying to swap weapons with her real quick to hold the flaming sword and hit Nori with it.
So both weapons are attuned weapons, so you cannot activate the fire if you are not attuned to it.
Oh, well, Kaporn did it that one time. But
Kaporn's stupid luck.
then while Nori's putting out the fire on Amric, can I like scoop up some and try and punch them into Nori's abdomen or wherever her hole is?
If you want to swap it and try and take the bottle of liquor from Nori, there's a little bit left that could coat your hands if you wanted to. And then you could pass your hands through her, produce flame.
It's like that hand
There is a lot
sanitizer.
of fire.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll let Racha take it.
All right. Okay, go ahead and roll damage and add a d4 of fire. So roll your punchy punch damage and a d4. So 7 bludgeoning and 2 fire. As you kind of like Naruto, the old Kakashi special, and try and just jab your fingers into one of the wounds. You too also feel the blood rush past and the pale green liquid come out before cauterizing. So you're down to 1, Nori.
So I'm down to 1, but still only have 3 rounds.
Correct, because
Okay.
them two went at the same time.
Okay.
But with that would pretty much
And
be
well,
Go ahead.
I guess, can I do flurry of blows to do the other one?
I would say the bonus action is you grabbing and using an object of the bottle, pouring it on your hands, running through the fire, and then hitting her.
Fair enough. I'll take it.
Okay. Bringing us back to the top of the round, Bryn. What's your number? Oh, you don't have any now, right?
Yeah. So no, oh crap, Nori's but okay. She'll go back next to Nori. Does she know where that other one is?
Nori is probably pointing at it.
Okay, and where would it be?
This one went at roughly about her right kidney. So like her right side, right where everyone pokes you to make you do that little jolt, and you're just like, fuck you. Well, there's a worm in that spot now.
That's gross.
Just kill it. Just kill it. I can heal it later.
I want to just swap weapons.
But you can tell, as everyone's kind of dealing with this, the amount of blood that's coming out, it's pretty deep.
Great.
Because it's no longer like red blood, this is like purple blood.
Great. I'm gonna have to stab her then, huh?
Yeah, it's gonna be a full bore.
Yep. Yep, let's go for that, I guess.
To be fair, guys, usually these grubs are unkillable after the second round.
Oh boy.
There's a way to get rid of them, but no one's thought about it yet.
I appreciate this.
I'm just waiting for something to happen so I can have fun with it, but you guys might get out of it in time.
Do I just do the damage for the sword?
Yep, it's just straight damage. She's allowing it, so. Nora, you're up next. So 14 points of damage.
Right? Does the
And-
thing die?
Yes. As she pulls the blade out,
Hooray!
the cauterized blood and green fluid comes out.
Alright.
Technically, Bryn, if you wanted to, you could move over to Amric and try getting at one of the other bugs.
Oh, sure. Why
Because
the
you have a
heck
second
not?
attack.
Why the heck not?
Okay.
Medic Bryn.
Triage Bryn, right here.
That's what we gotta do.
This is war zone. Let's just cauterize the stump and move along
So,
right now.
before you do it,
That
So,
awkward moment.
I-
I already rolled. Sorry.
it's alright, we're gonna cancel those for now. He's got the 8 temporary hit points, and he's sparing the died. If you do more than 8 hit points worth of damage, it's gonna be an instant death save fail.
But I go before him.
Correct?
I'm a healer. And I can do the last one.
Possibly, yes.
And it's too deep to.
Oh yeah, he's just in front of Nori.
Yeah.
He's only got 2 turns left. I could just see Nori bringing Amric back and being like, sorry, and then just doing it again and just taking him out once more.
So her and Rashi are tag teaming. Nori's doing the damage, and Rashi's like, "All right, let's stabilize him."
Up, down, burpees.
It's like someone with like with the paddles and the other person's doing the operation.
Exactly. All right, clear.
Stop bringing me back.
Oh, Nori's gonna apologize up and down for this.
But it's up to you, Bryn, whether or not you want to do it.
There's not a lot of time left. She knows both Nori and Rashi are right there, and they can heal. She knows Kapoor can heal something if he's able to. And if worst comes to worst, she could do spare the dying next time. So yeah, we're gonna stab Port and again with the flame sword. He rolls.
Yeah, I'm just saying it because technically any attacks done against an unconscious person is a critical hit if they hit, which usually counts as 2 death saves. So,
Just do it. We'll save his life.
yeah, you do know Nori is right behind you. She's getting ready to do it, so she can heal, but...
Alright, do you need to talk less?
Yeah. Well, good.
Okay, go ahead and roll for damage.
Amric is sandwiched in between 2 healers, so he'll be fine. Maybe not like internally he's gonna be psychically scarred forever, but physically he'll be fine.
Alright, so you push one of the blades that's the blade into one of the holes that's going up his leg, and you see it go in like a good 8 inches of just straight up the leg, and you can basically see the blade going in. You smell everything, you pull it out, the blood spurts, and the green fluid follows as well. That's 2 death saves failed, Amric.
Okay.
Chris is like, I came back for this shit.
What Nori's is going to do is she's going to do a more focused cure wounds so that she doesn't accidentally seal up the other hole.
Mm-hmm.
So she's
if
going
you're
to
doing
focus.
cure wounds, so you can kind of focus it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do how many spells do I have? I've been burning them so much. I'll do a 2nd level cure wounds.
Okay. So you can close up the top holes and everything there. So Amric, you come back.
Nori's gonna go, I'm so sorry.
And then she's gonna go ahead and burn you again.
And then we use the last of that alcohol, correct?
And you use the last of the alcohol.
I have more. Nori's gonna take out the alcohol from Ame, pour some of that in there, and then light it again.
Ah.
So, if this does more than 15 damage...
1 second, I gotta check my notes.
Oh no.
Some liquor does not burn.
Because if so, we're gonna have to have Bryn stab you.
What was the name of the liquor again?
You never named it. You just gave it to me.
We just call it the good stuff.
So it's chili sherry, by the way. Okay. So you pour the liquid in and push the flame against it. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay.
Amric, you do wake up and you don't feel as much squirming inside as you did when you went unconscious.
I did 12 this time.
My wounds have moved to the outside.
Still conscious.
As she burns you with this flame once more in the last remaining wound. Nora, you pull the produced flame back and you just see bubbling alcohol underneath. It has not caught fire.
Nori's gonna look at Bryn and just go...
There's a reason why it doesn't get you fucked up when you drink it.
I imagine Amric's probably screaming.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I assume that's a very, very painful experience.
Oh, yes.
As someone who's grabbed like 3,000 degree stuff, it's not fun.
Nora just fully did it to herself like twice, too.
All right. So that unfortunately didn't work. You turn to Bryn. You kind of gesture with your head towards Amric, and you see Bryn with like this cauterized wound and coming out of the bottom of her chainmail, and then you feel searing pain at one of your other legs as she's like currently like pulling herself back from it. You know what's coming next, Amric, but it is your turn.
I guess Nori's just gonna kind of like hold him down a bit, even though he's much stronger, just kind of like as a please stay still.
I spend my turn suffering.
Amric uses give up.
Oh no.
Okay. After Amric, we got Rashi.
Yes. Okay. So I'm assuming that I'm assuming.
Can I recount something real quick?
What's up?
I bonus action second wind, and then I spend my turn suffering.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
That heals you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was just like, I think. Hold on, I want to see how much he heals first, so that
14.
I know what kind of. Okay, so.
Oh, you look good now.
Right. Oh, cool. Awesome. Let's do it. No. So, Rashi would also help hold Emmerich down because this one's probably going to hurt the worst. But I can also heal him while I do that, knowing that it's probably going to do quite a bit of damage. And I'm going to cast a third level Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
And hopefully I roll well.
All right.
Okay, well, to be fair, Kaporan, he is willing. It's just hurts a whole hell of a lot.
Just go ahead and roll
demonic
the
if we were doing it against his will.
All of a sudden, you all now have fiendish patrons. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead and roll the heal.
Well, it didn't show up yet. Technically, Kaporan and Rashi kind of already do, just by their parentage. Yeah, that's a type of patron.
Don't give me a new patron. I like mine.
Oh,
you don't even know if it's the same.
Sorry, it's rolling the dice a little slow. Come on.
Looks like 11. It just popped up in the game log.
Okay. 14 total.
Okay, so you heal
so
another
14.
14.
Heals 14 more points. And Rashi's going to just kind of pat him on the shoulder as she helps him going, this is the last one, man. You can do it.
All right, Kaporan, anything you want to do?
Kaporan's just like, couldn't you like? Kaporan's just like throwing this out. It's like, can you use like electricity or something to like zap these things through the body all one time? But
just saying this to himself.
It's like Kaporan's like kind of just saying like out loud, but obviously not loud enough to like aggravate. It's like, can you just use like electricity to potentially just do everything at one time? But yeah, he's kind of just had his own epiphany kind of thing. Kaporan has nothing. I mean, if everyone wants to rest, he'll just go start working on a tiny hut in this little wooden square here.
Okay.
Just so that everyone has a nice, safe place to rest after all this
craziness.
After all the mutilating.
Okay. After Kaporan, we got Richa.
Is Nori's like produce flame still around?
Yeah, I say she just holds on to it basically.
Can I like whip out one of my needles and try and Pulp Fiction Amric real quick with a flaming needle?
Unless you have something to coat the needle, you don't. It moves too fast for it to catch fire in any way, and you would know this.
I guess, feeling like he's going to help Bryn accurately stab him, he will bring out his special arms and hold Amric down to make him perfectly still.
So you're now being held down by 3 people and spectral arms.
And I can do it from 10 feet away, so I don't even have to move.
You just see these arms kind of like reach over Rashi and just grace you. All right.
Yep, definitely not rethinking my decision to join the group.
Okay, Bryn, you get ready to go at the other hole and realize that there is no other hole. Between the healing of Rashi and the healing that was quite massive of his second win, the whole location has closed up.
Oh, fucking Christ.
You know roughly where it's at because there's still like a blood trail down his leg, but you're not 100% positive of where. That means you do not have a guiding line towards this creature, as it's probably healed some of the damage behind it. But you could certainly try.
Can I retcon and give her bardic inspiration?
Nope, you are in doing the hut. You see
Orange
four of
working
your
on it.
teammates around the other person. You're like, I think they got this.
Well, they're usually the capable teammates. So Kamoran doesn't know nothing to worry about. He doesn't actually know what's going on over there, but he's like,
Yeah, that's
oh,
why
they
you're,
got it.
that's why you're doing the tiny hut. But like I
So
said,
would I-
you have a rough idea. So I would make you do an attack roll with disadvantage.
Could I be aiding her from holding him?
Oh, it's making him not. I'd say it's a straight attack roll.
Alright, I guess we're gonna try that.
Nat 1 and just like chop off Nori's arm or something. Whoops. Amric
15 misses.
without your shield.
Misses.
So you do the damage. You pull the blade out. But no green liquid comes out with it.
Do they see like a trail or something?
Well, the wound had closed up from all the healing, so she was kind of going where the blood started. That's like, starting to cake his leg, using that as like a starting point and trying to shoot it up in where this thing is at. But as she does so and pulls it out, usually whenever one of these things dies, it leaves behind a pale green liquid. This time there was no pale green liquid that came out. You do have your double second attack if you want to.
We're gonna try that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
I should just get a wheel behind me and I spin for which character I place.
So between the two attacks, that is, oh shit, 37 points of damage. So I believe you're unconscious once again.
Amric's just mumbling, fucking kill me now, under his breath at this point.
Um,
Yes, he's
As he
unconscious.
fades into unconsciousness.
Bryn, you can attack for your bonus attack, right?
What do you mean?
I thought you could attack for your bonus action.
No. I have no.
Okay. Well, after taking the two of the possible three routes, you have a pretty good idea of where it's at now. And everyone who's around, you guys have a pretty idea of at least where it's not. So there would be no attack needed to be made in this next time. But there will be damage, obviously. But you have a good idea. Okay, it's probably right there, in between the two giant gaping wounds that make like a V formation up
If you
towards
keep
the start.
stabbing, you will eventually get it.
Exactly. Okay, Bryn, anything else you want to do? He is unconscious.
I can't do spare the dying though this time, right?
Because you took your attacks to do that now.
Okay, that's what I thought.
What's that quote? Success is paid by 1,000 failures.
Yeah, right.
Lining up perfectly right now.
Yep.
I just tell them I didn't get it. There's still one more.
Okay, that brings us to Nori.
Okay, if I hit him, it's not an instant death for him, right?
No, but it takes away 2 death saves.
Okay. Can I take my scimitar, light that up with produce flame so that I have a thing to stab?
I'd say it heats it up enough, yeah.
Yeah, thing to stab. Stab where the last place I'm able to stab is, so he doesn't feel it when he's unconscious, and then
That would
healing
be a
works.
cantrip and an attack.
Ah, damn it. What could I do here?
Just do it. I have healing.
Are death
Yeah, but
saving
it's
throws,
Amric's turn next.
Yeah, is death
that's
saving
true.
throws a
Shit.
con save or just a d20?
It's a con save.
D20.
That's not too bad.
Yeah. Okay. I rescind my comment.
Oh, what a day not to stock Flame Blade.
Oh no,
I
it is a
mean,
d20, my bad.
If you don't kill it, the worms are gonna get to my heart anyway. You might as well just.
Well, you have one more turn. So this last turn, you have that full turn, and then the start of your 9th would be when it gets to your heart.
I mean, but how many times can you stab me before Amric is just?
That can only be answered by trial and error.
Oh boy, so I guess we're just gonna not cure wounds. Yeah, cure wounds more targeted again, more to the chest again, so I'm not ruining the wound.
Yep.
Which is so sad.
You gotta
He's
leave the
gonna
V.
hurt like a bitch.
See, that's what I tried doing, and it still freaking healed in between.
That's because
his
he
own
also
healing
healed
and my
himself.
healing.
So we're just gonna do a first level because we're definitely going to knock him out again. So it's 6.
Yeah,
so Amric, you come back.
I would add it to my D&D Beyond, but I'm sure it'll be gone.
Just wait, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So he kind of blinks open his eyes, and he's already just like, I'm not even gonna move.
Are you gonna tell us what
Nori
the proper
again
way
goes,
of...
I am so sorry.
Okay. That ends your turn, Nori?
Yep.
Top of
me.
Amric's turn. He takes... Now, he could take all 6 damage. I rolled a d6. He takes 4 points of piercing damage.
Don't do that to me.
What a mercy. This one, yeah.
So you feel it wiggle ever closer to your heart. Anything you want to do or say on your turn? Now remember, your character's not quite as jaded as the player is. But you're on your way.
Oh yeah, this is the fast track right here.
It just takes a couple, parasital things crawl into your
right
heart
to the
do
front
it.
of the line of bad personality traits, guys. No, he'll send a little prayer to nature and then go unconscious, I'm guessing.
And just close his eyes and just prepare for the darkness once more. Got it. Bringing us to Rashi. And Kaporan, you're just making Tiny Hut, right?
I mean, I started it. I can't stop it at this point.
Gotcha.
So I've heard Nori and Kaporan do this before, but I've never done it, so I don't know how it works. So when they say like they're preparing a spell, but they're holding it for someone else's action first, can I do that as a cleric also?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, it's like it's holding your action for something to happen.
Okay. So I'm going to hold a 3rd level cure wounds for after Bryn hopefully burns the last thing out of Amric.
Okay, yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Alright, so you're holding that.
And I'm going to continue holding him down, even though he's going to die soon again.
Kaporin, you're making Tiny Hut, bringing us to Rachaw.
I guess I will do my aid action as best I can to help Bryn point the sword the right way.
Just like pointing different arrows to the
Yeah,
same
I
spot.
will conjure up my mage hand and point with my mage hand in the spot that is like insert sword here.
All right. Bringing us back to Bryn's turn. Go ahead and roll the damage. With all the assistance that you're getting, it'd be pretty hard to miss. Amric, you feel the sharp, searing pain once again, but you are greeted with the sweet relief of unconsciousness. Bryn, you are satisfied with the light green liquid coming out of the wound, and Rashi, you go ahead and pop your cure wounds.
And Nori's also going to give him a targeted cure wounds around the massive gashes that are on that one
Yeah,
leg.
how close am I to matching my chainmail right now?
You look more like you've been a meth addict your whole life, and like these 3 large veins have just decided to say fuck it.
On the bright side, I don't think I have to make up a chest tattoo anymore.
On the bright side, well, it's underneath the skin, so you know, luckily they're giving you targeted cure wounds, or else you might have a bit of intestinal blockage. And when I mean intestinal blockage, I mean portions of your intestines that were severed throughout this whole process.
So Nori gives you 18.
So 8.
Mine is still deciding whether it wants to fucking roll or not. So hold on
Okay.
a sec.
So now we are out of initiative order.
Come on.
Amric, I am so sorry.
There, okay, Amber kills 20 more.
Can we see that as they are finishing this, Kaporin also finishes up his tiny hut?
Well, it takes you 10 minutes to make Tiny Hut.
Oh, true. Okay. Kaporin just yells out, "We'll have a place to rest in about 7-8 minutes. Give me some time."
You just keep hearing, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Ah!
Kaporin's just not
Poor
like,
guy. I feel so bad for him.
he's focusing on drawing the symbols and just not looking back.
Nori, are you able to heal anymore?
Do you need healing?
Yes, please.
Rachaw will actually go over and yank Kaporin away from his thing and like aggressively, almost in a way that Rachaw has not shown towards Kaporin ever, very angrily say, "Help!" and point at Amric on the ground.
Anybody got modify memory cut?
Because that's the only way this is helping.
Bryn, you get 30.
Rashi will put a hand down as she gets up from holding Emmerich. She put a hand down to Emmerich to offer to like help him sit up if he wants to. And she'll just
Amric, extra 15.
I don't know how to play Amric right now.
the player, you're like, I fucking hate all of you.
To be fair, Amric being closer to nature than, well, besides Nori being the second closest to nature in the group, this is a thing that can happen in nature. So the fact that, I mean, yes, them fucking up so much, a bit of a sour taste, but you realize they did to the best of their ability, because even you would have had an even harder time without their help getting rid of these.
Nori is going to where get to a place where she's not going into the horrible vines, but where she can see that giant charred thing. And she's going to, because when you cast plant growth, you can do a targeted plant growth into certain parts. Where the things were charred, Nori's going to cast plant growth to have everything grow back.
Okay.
Do the grubs look like they're still around? I would have gone over there.
Yeah, they're in the vines. Like, the vines that aren't moving anymore on the floor, you can see them crawling around. So you're just like doing it on the floor, Nori, in the chart area? Okay. So basically the only thing that like kind of regrows is grass. As the vines were part of this creature and not the terrain.
Yeah, but still giving the terrain back the green, because
yeah.
we did burn that, and Nori feels bad about that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, the part that Rashi just went wall of fire on, that giant part.
Yeah, I did that, and then the part, because it's like
sphere
150-foot range, 100 feet
Okay. Yeah.
radius.
So Bryn, you heal 12.
Rashi will go up to Nori and go, I'm sorry for firing the plants, but it was kind of evil. Figured you'd be okay with it.
Oh no, it looked really, really cool.
Okay. I know your whole thing is, into plants, but I was like, it looks like it's attacking people, so I figured
It was
you wouldn't mind
attacking
that.
people.
And you can clearly make it grow back.
It was in self-defense of they attacked first.
Okay. Is there anything that you guys would like to do at this moment? So you guys kind of doing the plant growth and trying to bring some green back to the area. Richaw, you said you wanted to look at the worms. Is there anything that you're doing over there?
I have a question when available.
Rashi will. I don't know if Amric is still lying on the ground or sitting on the ground, but
Slightly given up laying on the ground.
She will go back over to him and offer her the gift that Rachar gave her to Amric for them screwing up so many times. If he wants it, it's the periapta wound closure. You have to attune to it, but it helps with stabilizing rolls. You dying, you automatically stabilize basically at the start of your turn.
What does she say?
You're muted.
Sorry. I'm very sorry we did that so many times. If you accept this is a necklace that will help with any dying you might experience in the future. She honestly really doesn't know quite what it does because I've never had to use it. And I'm just reading the thing that it says.
Yeah, being a gift from Balar, he would have given you an idea of what it did.
It was not a gift from Balar. It was a gift from Rachar.
Oh, Rachaw's
Yeah,
gift.
I gave it back to her when I was like, "Welcome to the Fable Chasers,"
That's
sort
right.
of thing.
Yeah, he was just like, it was just appeared to me one day. He was just like, "Hey, here, have it."
When he was giving
Basically,
gifts.
I ran out of 2-minute slots and I needed to give it to somebody.
He would push it back towards you and say, I appreciate the gesture, but I didn't do anything to earn this. You all did the best you could.
Okay, that's good to hear, because I did not like having to do that. But sometimes things get kind of hairy.
Well, Emmerich, it's not that you didn't do anything. You still came, and when we called, you didn't have to. You were in the front doing whatever you were doing. It's my fault, if anything, if that happened. I'm the one who called you.
I don't think any of us knew that the grubs, if I would know them by that name, were there. It's none of our faults.
At least they're all out.
Emmerich, I hope these help you. As I think, I don't know if you've been keeping track of all the health.
Yeah, I
Corin's
had
like,
on.
heal, 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 heal.
Well, Bryn might need some stuff too, because she got hurt as well.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
Rashi
he
will
gave some.
eventually make her way to Bryn and offer a
He's
first
okay.
level healing
Okay.
for lighting her on fire. Basically.
Yeah, Emrich's not looking too bad anymore. Maybe just
Kaporn
mentally.
gave some healing to Bryn.
Okay. Well, but Rashi wasn't paying attention, so she'd go over and go, "Hey, do you need me to heal you? I kind of lit your armor on fire."
You did that for good reason, though. Save your spells right now, but thank you.
Okay, good.
Richa, after making sure the worms weren't like encroaching on us more, he'd look over towards that beast that was originally there and infested, I assume. Does it look like it's infested, or like is there? My thinking essentially is that it attacked the house. It might have taken something and eaten something, like the bird back in the village, or not the bird, the cat back in the village, and I might want to go into its stomach, but I don't want to really get towards it if it's worm infested.
Make a nature check. And for you, Kaporin, it would be until you do a long rest.
Okay, so
I
just to
literally,
inform anyone.
Hey.
sorry, I literally can't go lower than 18 or above a 4. Like those are my two things. There's no numbers in between those.
Plus 10 to nature. That's not bad. Looking at this thing and looking at the plants, kind of gauging the worms and everything going on, and just watching the body of this large plant over a bit of time, you realize that even this large plant seemed to have been taken over by these grubs. So the plant was not acting of its own accord. So the real threat upon everything that you have around you right now is all the grubs. And as you stare out and look out between the vines, you're seeing thousands.
Well, time to set the entire forest on fire.
I was waiting for Amric to be at 0 hit points at the end of his turn, with the grub getting into his heart, because he would have came back and I would have had him fuck you all up real quick.
Yeah, that's what we were trying to prevent.
I would have really hated losing another fucking character, but dreams can come true.
To be fair, I was honestly waiting for Kaporin to do it first, because at that point he had all of his spell slots still. So I could have had him turn around and just start fucking people up from a distance.
Yeah, I mean, you would have had access at that time. You would have had access to at least 7 shatters if you absolutely wanted to. Because I was not using any of my had using my 3rd or 2nd spell slots yet.
I am so glad that Nori pretty quickly found out that fire killed the thing. So let's burn it all away. And then did it to herself.
I'm glad I don't have a lot of offensive spells, because if I had gotten taken over, there would have been Nothing. You guys just would have easily taken me out, basically. I would have just
Oh,
kept healing myself.
I would have
maybe.
just had you been healing the plant or the beast.
Yeah, but eventually I'm gonna run out. They could still take me out pretty quickly.
Oh no, Nori with lightning bolt. I had both.
Well, I was
had
just gonna have
a fourth
Kapoor
level.
use hypnotic pattern on everyone and just waste your turns, let the grubs get further and further in.
Oh,
damn.
gross. Are the grubs getting closer
Yeah.
to us?
Very slowly but surely, yeah.
They move
don't
much
think
more
we should
slowly
be
than the
here.
plant, right?
Yeah.
Kapoor
They were
cast.
half the movement of the plant vines as it was moving around because they were moving underneath. They were using the vines as like cover.
Perrin, I suggest stop casting tiny huts. I don't want to be here anymore.
Oh, he didn't cast Tiny
Oh, no,
Hut. He's
Kapoor-
just been healing people. He's been going, hallelujah, hallelujah.
Praise the Lord! Praise the Lord!
Well, it's only one word,
no,
so I can just see him doing something stupid.
Praise. Tiger. He's just like roar, because he's just learned the tiger. He's like roar, roar, roar.
We heal because cringe.
Kapoor's like mental inspiration, 8-10 points. Everyone, it's like let's get the fuck out.
So
And-
with the nature check, can I tell if that beast has worms in it still, or?
Well, you see, because of Nori's what she did to it, you do see a lot of. I told you, out of the mouth was coming some green viscous fluid.
Gotcha. So it doesn't. I'm basically saying, can I cut open its stomach to see if anything from inside the building might have been swallowed by this thing?
You can certainly try, but there are worms all over it.
Okay, then yeah, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, like the worms inside are probably dead, but over time, from all the healing and what you guys have been doing, the triage, the worms have started to overtake the body once more.
So are they like inching closer just towards the house in general?
At the speed of a worm, yeah.
I say we leave and maybe come back with some help.
I don't think we're
Definitely
going
not-
to want to help.
Well, this is definitely not a problem we should leave unchecked.
I
Maybe
don't
even-
feel comfortable leaving all the worm things just writhing around. Yeah, it'll be a long time before they get to anyone in the village, but that's still will happen eventually. But I can't cast the fire right now because I don't have that spell.
Val, I have a very stupid question. Could I take what's it called? Flaming sphere and just kind of like vacuum cleaner across the parts of the floor that's all infected by the horrible little grubs. Just like the weirdest Roomba.
Yeah, you could slowly move it back and forth and kind of weed whack your way through.
Yeah, and then when I get a little short rest in, I can grow the plants back.
Yeah, if you want to. Now, currently in front of you, I mean, you have all that distance up to the creature as it's set, but the grubs go on for behind it as well. So, how long does this flaming sphere last?
It lasts for.
Is it a minute?
Yeah, it's only a minute.
Okay, so I'd say you just from the map, from the battle map, you could probably obviously every turn, so you can move it 60 feet.
So I can move it 60 feet away from me, and then 30 feet each time after that.
Okay, so I would say you could probably clear half of that area. Luckily, a large portion of it got charred by the wall of fire. So altogether, about 3/4 of the battle map of worms is cleared out.
Which I messed up on my drawing, so if I cast it again, it'll be much more effective than it was.
It's all right, but I'd say that
I can cast that to 120 feet out, so I should have made that just over the plant entirely.
Well, the range is 120 feet, and then the wall is 60.
Yeah, but I didn't go 120 feet out from where I cast it. I cast it from like 60 feet from myself.
Yeah.
So I didn't count right. So I could have just cast the whole wall of that entire thing. Just should have been a wall of fire from the beginning.
Yeah, so I think I'll do that. I'd like to take a short rest.
That's an
And
hour. If
then-
you guys want to chill here for an hour.
I don't really want to chill here for an hour, but I burned up a lot of them. And I have a 3rd level spell left.
I could also very much use a rest.
Warren
Should we just
will
sleep on
20
top of the house?
Warren
Sleep
will
on the
20
roof.
foot drag you out of here because he's out of spell slots and he knows that he can't do nothing and he can't. I mean, technically, I can still ritual cast Tiny Hut if we needed a long rest to protect us from these grub things as they approach us.
If they
But-
don't come up from the ground.
Yeah, I was gonna say that wouldn't protect us from these things probably.
Oh, unless they come out of the ground. Yeah, I guess so. But
Well,
yeah, so
Unfortunately, we didn't learn anything that we wanted to learn.
Well, I mean, you guys could definitely set up, like, because these things move definitely slow, and it'd be obvious if they got near you, so you could set up towards the opposite end to do a short rest, and then just keep an eye out. And if anything gets close, go over there and do a little stompy stomp.
Mm-hmm.
That would give time for anyone else to do anything at this location if you wanted to for that hour.
we haven't noticed these things jump, right? They
No, they
just
don't jump.
crawl.
Yeah, they're just crawling.
What about my produce flame? Can I just throw that at the ground over and over again?
It'd be very minor.
That's true. All right. Let's
You'd be
just take a
killing
short
like
rest.
one per.
Does it have to be fire? Or do these things look like they die from like squishing and other such things?
They die from squishing and any sort of like attack damage, just like anything else does.
Yeah, I did bludgeoning damage to it and took out a whole little section.
Obviously, lightning hurts it because that's how Nori killed it, or the big plant that was infested.
Basically, I just wanted to kill like 3 of them and then put them into my like flask of oil that probably no longer has oil at this point because I've used it all on my lantern. But the flask part, and then just
Yeah, you can
hold
do
on
that
to
easily.
those 3 corpses to bring back to the village to warn them about them.
Yep. Easy enough to do. Anybody else want to do
Warren's
anything?
got an empty.
Those who do anything too strenuous, you won't heal during the time. So,
Oh, I'll play the song of resting.
Yeah, I get no benefit from short resting, so other than just sitting there and enjoying the downtime.
Amric will spend his short rest throwing rocks at the grubs. Just little pebbles.
okay. So
What
those,
size rocks? Like small rocks, big rocks?
Pebbles.
Bryn, you want to do anything?
Maybe small rocks, maybe a couple small rocks, but nothing too big.
We already tried to investigate in the house, right?
A little bit before all hell broke loose.
Gotcha. You'd want to go back in there to try to see if there was anything that they missed.
Go ahead and give me another investigation.
Can Rashi help with her? Because short resting doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah.
And I never got damaged.
So you can roll it with advantage. And yes, for those that are resting throughout this, go ahead and roll your hit die. And the Song of Rest adds something to it, doesn't it?
You basically get 3 extra hit points added to your.
Bryn, looking around, as far as like finding anything that stands out or would be useful in any way. I mean, again, there's the papers with the some blank, some ink on the ground. A lot of this has been ransacked, but looking around, now that a lot of the vines have retreated during that one embrace attack that the plant creature did, you do see a shit ton of maggots and of these worms all over the ground. This is where you guys initially got infected. And so now knowing that these are here, you're very much walking with force. Squish, squish, squish. Kicking and just doing the stompy stomp. But when you're doing that, actually, you end up stepping through and breaking a floorboard out of a portion of the back left of the room. As you do that, you hear a somewhere behind you, and you kind of like turn around, and Rashi's just like staring at this one portion of the wall that has now opened up. And she just kind of points towards it, and Bryn, you walk over, and you see 3 small books, 3 small journals lined up next to each other, and a box, a wooden box about a foot wide and about 2 feet long. Raises up about 6 inches.
Those might be the tax stuff we need.
This is not the tax that's all wrapped up, right? It's just in a box.
The box is locked, so.
We'll take those things out back to the group and get out of the fucking box.
Okay, so you take the box and books back to the group as they're all sitting there and resting.
And then I guess would I still be able to get do some short rest or no?
If you're not checking out the box and books, then yeah.
Oh no, we're gonna check out the box and books.
You can rest while Rashi checks them out and just like watch her do it. If you need to like get your stuff back.
Nah, she's gonna help you out. We're gonna do it together.
Okay, well, the box is locked. The 3 journals, all roughly the same size, and as you're kind of thimbing through them, they're written in common, but seems like it's some sort of code. It's all in some sort of shorthand that, without knowing what the code is or how to read it, it's sort of indecipherable. But you do notice one thing on the back page of the middle book, the symbol of the brand of Barnabas. So you have a red book, a yellow book, and like a brownish book. It's the yellow book that has the brand.
How big is the box? You said it's relatively small.
It's a foot long, 2 feet wide, 6 inches tall.
So that's not a tiny box, but it's still kind of small.
Yeah, it's just not very tall. It's wide and long, just not much depth to it. But it is locked. It has 2 locks on either side. It looks like the top comes off completely, but it's currently latched down and locked on both sides. So you could just get one lock off and pull it up.
Are they big enough to hit with a mace?
Technically, everything's big enough to hit with a mace.
True. Would it damage? Does it look like it would damage the box if I tried to hit the
Yes.
lock with a mace? Okay.
Yeah, the locks are only probably like 3 inches long.
Okay,
and
that's what I.
like
That's
an
what I
inch and a
thought.
half wide.
I'm
I
assuming
mean,
you and I are just like off on the side, like doing this thing together.
Pretty much.
Yeah, pretty
We-
much. You're just like thimbing through the box, looking at the stuff.
As much as I
we
want to
have
get.
we have a Racha.
That's what I. Yeah.
Well, yes, I know, but like while you're all resting, Bryn and Rashi are kind of like looking at the box and going. through
Rachad's not
the
resting.
book.
He's literally just chilling on the roof, watching everything going on around.
Oh, he's not. Okay, good job.
I literally
Rachad.
took 4
I was
damage
gonna say
that entire
Rachad
game.
didn't take any damage that time.
Pretty bird, we have.
And
we
that
have
4
something.
damage was from Nori's flaming sphere.
That's right.
Richard, we need your help, please. Can you come down?
I will approach doing an acrobatic flip off.
Naturally.
Kaporin looks for his number 10, but is too tired to pull it up.
Michelle, we found this box and books. I think you could either get the box open or are you able to read these at all? Do they look familiar? And she'll show him the code.
It's not Thieves' Cant, so it's not familiar to you at all, Rachel.
Yeah, I figured it was more of a cipher. But
Yeah.
the box, can I just look it over and make sure nothing's gonna explode when I open it if I try and open it?
Make an investigation check. Looking at it, it doesn't seem to be magically or mechanically trapped in any way. At least from the outside.
All right, he feels confident, but he's still gonna give himself some space from the other people, so they don't get to see him do his thing.
All right, slide a
And he'll
hand
try
check.
and pick it.
So you're working on one of the locks, away from everybody, kind of pulling the tumblers around. Click, 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 shink, and it swings free.
Does it still seem locked?
No, the lock is open.
Okay, you said one of the locks. I was like, oh, is there more than one lock?
Yeah, there's 2 locks, but the top comes off this thing completely, and it takes both locks to keep it down and closed. So if you take off one side, the other one can act like a hinge.
Gotcha, makes sense. He'll just stand up and go, 2 + 2, I figured water.
And now a green hand floats from the box and chases down the near.
I was waiting for Richard to be like, oh yeah! Okay, do you open it?
I don't. I just say, I just
It's open,
gesturing
bitches,
towards it
and he
like,
runs away.
yeah. And
Yeah,
then
just
I'll
back up
I'll
and use
just
your
like,
mage hand.
I'll just sort of take a look at the books while they're playing around with the box now.
Okay, so box is unlocked.
Nori can't do anything because she's resting, right?
Yeah.
Bryn, do you want me to open it?
She'll move it away from Rashi and go open it away from the people.
All right, I need a wisdom save. I'm just kidding. You open up the box, and inside, in a cloth, like a very light cloth linen, seems to be something in sort of the shape of a triangle, but it looks jagged underneath. It's tightly wrapped, so you can't see what's in it. But it's just a thin piece of twine that kind of keeps it closed. But it looks to be in roughly the shape of a triangle that takes up the majority of this box. So it's about 2 feet long, and at its most widest point, about a little under a foot wide, and it's about 4 inches thick.
Ooh, we found the Triforce symbol.
I was thinking cheese wedge, but can I try and like decipher this code, or is it going to take me some time?
Without any inclination as to what type of cipher this is going to be, it's probably going to take you some time. Though you do have a chance because of thieves' cants and kind of thinking in that direction. It's still cracking something from basically nothing. It's like one of the harder Sudokus. It's going to be a bit. It's like, here's a Sudoku with 1 number. Have fun.
I got this.
Just writes 9s and everything. Okay, Bern, but that's what lies before you.
And you're the only one that sees it because you're hiding it from Rashi for some reason.
Nothing's happening.
Not that you
Correct.
can tell.
All right. Well, she's not going to touch the damn thing. But she'll go back over to Rashi and just show her. But
This box is not light, by the way, either.
yeah,
It's about 20 pounds.
I think we should probably cast Detect Magic on it at some point before we touch it. Or just lock the box back up, because I don't think it's for us anyway.
From where Nori is flopped on the ground, she'll go, I'll do it when I'm more awake.
You're okay, you're not the only one that can cast it. I just have to rest for a night.
I have it. I have it so I can ritual cast it when I'm
When she's done resting.
not feeling like trash.
Rashi can ritual cast it too.
Oh, that's only with
I
wizards,
can, but
isn't it?
I can, but I gotta prepare it first. I don't have it prepared.
Not when it's ritual. When you cast it as a ritual, you don't have to have it prepared. You just have
Wait,
to
really?
take 10. You just have to take 10 minutes to cast it instead.
That opens up so many possibilities. I was unaware of this fact. I thought that was only wizards who were able to do that.
If you have the ritual casting ability, which it should say in your class somewhere, then as long as it has the ritual tag, you can cast that as long as you spend 10 minutes plus its action or plus its casting
Yeah.
time.
Yes, there's an
And-
action plus 10 minutes on mine.
Exactly, and you don't have to have it prepared to do that. So that's why, like, identify and stuff, you just keep those, and you can use those as like ritual casts whenever the heck you want. It's just you need to spend 10 minutes to do it.
For me, identify as a spell I always have prepared because it's part of my domain, but that's good to know about detect magic. So Rashi will take the time, now that I magically know this information, to detect magic the triangle thing, because we're short resting anyway.
So I'm reading the rules on it. It does say that the cleric has to have it prepared,
Yeah, see? I thought so.
but the wizards just need to have it in their spell book.
Yeah.
Yeah, it must be.
Divine versus
Must have
arcane.
not realized it because I've only ever held it with wizards, I guess.
Yeah, so it's.
Okay. I'm glad we double checked that because I was like, no, it says I have to prepare
I'll
the spell.
triple check for druids, but at least for clerics, it's saying that you need.
If Nori needs to know, you should be able to just deselect it from your spell list, and if it shows up under spells, you can do it.
No, yeah, that's why I was a little confused. I'm like, every time I've played a druid, every time I play a cleric
it's the
or a
same thing for
paladin,
druid.
then
I see. So you have to take the feat, is what it is.
Gotcha.
That's why I was.
Yeah, the ritual caster feat.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
that makes sense then. Okay.
I thought that every class that was a spellcaster basically got that feat naturally, but they don't.
Unfortunately.
Unless you're part of the master class wizards.
Just divine versus arcane.
Hey,
I almost
it's not
picked wizard,
wizards,
by the
it's
way.
me. I died.
All right. So, Bryn, are you doing anything with the box?
I will put it on the ground for Rashi to cast that. Not about to hold that.
Now I can't cast it.
She can't.
I'm like, oh.
Right.
She doesn't have it prepared. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nori can after the short rest.
That's so Nori's like, I'll just wait till I'm not.
Give me an
tired.
hour. Yeah.
I'm gonna close it, but I won't lock it.
Okay.
There's a hat right next to me.
All right. Well, to speed things up, we'll say that the hour goes by. Everyone gets their healing. Nori, if you want to do what you want to do with the flaming sphere and everything.
yeah, we'll do that, and then ritually cast plant growth, and then ritually cast what's it called? Detect magic to save my spell slots because I burned through a lot of them.
Gotcha. And are you flaming sphering in the house to kill the worms in there?
There's a lot of paper in there.
It's up to you. Oh, there's only
I
10
feel like if I
only
do-
10 sheets of paper on the floor.
Okay, so just avoid the paper, and if something really goes south, I'll cast watery sphere and put it all out.
Yeah. Okay. So it does ignite after a bit of moving it back and forth. The intestines and the rug and everything that were in here do catch.
Nori will cast watery sphere and drop it in just a flood of water.
All right. And in this case, as you move the fiery sphere over the paper, it does ignite the paper. There's a flash. There's a bunch of writing that's on it.
What?
And it's destroyed.
No!
Yeah, it was magically sealed and used magic on it. So it broke the seal, but it also incinerated the paper.
Okay. Damn it. Well, if I saw it incinerate the paper, I would have stopped doing it.
You wouldn't have.
As
You wouldn't
soon
have.
as something-
Yeah, you wouldn't have seen the writing until it was too late. Like, because the magic was protecting it. So it breaks the seal and it immediately catches the fire.
Yeah, as soon as one thing caught on fire and did that, Nori would have stopped the spell instantly and not done anything more.
Yeah, all the papers were on top of each other. No one moved them. No one picked them up. No one anything. So it's breaking the spell on one page broke it on all of them. And it's not only your flaming sphere that's the problem. It seemed to ignite very quickly, so it almost seemed like a failsafe.
Oh,
Yeah.
joy. I feel very good and smart.
It's alright, things happen. But doing that, you kill the rest of the bugs here, you kill the bugs outside, and at least for a good while. You don't want to go into the forest, because they might not just be on the floor in there. But casting Detect Magic, I need you to make a con save.
Oh boy. That's a 9.
You are temporarily blinded, as casting Detect Magic on this very, very magical piece of item is worse than looking at Bryn with Detect Magic. And
Nori just yells, "Fuck!" and falls backwards, covering her eyes. How many minutes am I blinded?
None, because Rashi's gonna cast Lesser Restoration on you.
roll a d20, Rashi. You need to beat this magic's magic.
Hopefully. Hopefully none. Just straight up d20.
The thing that came back to you, Nori, was a very heavy case of evocation. Unfortunately, oh yeah, that's just the concept. Wait for Rashi's. Unfortunately, Rashi, it is you try to cure her of her blindness, and you can tell that her eyes aren't milked over white or anything. This seems to be something more neurological, but she still cannot see. You can attempt once a day to relieve this blindness from her magically.
So I'm like fully blind.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Can
I try to cast it on myself? Lesser Restoration on myself?
Only once a day. Before this thing locks.
So
away.
until this thing is locked?
No, this thing gets locked. Like, you get one chance at it per day. And then it basically...
So she doesn't get to add her wisdom?
There is no modifier to this. It's just a straight d20 roll. Yeah, because it's not
regret this.
It's not a save. It's just a... But once this magic feels something try and break it, it emboldens itself. So you get one shot at it per day before it takes a defensive stance and it's unable to be dispelled. You're lucky I rolled a 2. I roll a d8.
I'm
So
gonna probably regret this. Can I cast Identify on the item?
Yeah.
It involves me touching it, which is why I'm nervous.
Yeah, if you want to unstring the twine and everything from it. Because it's
maybe
wrapped.
don't do that.
No, I don't want to do any of that. We're gonna close the thing and lock it back up.
Okay.
Unless someone stops Rashi, she's popping putting that lock back in place. After whatever just happened to Nori with the blindness and I couldn't make it go away, she's like, nope.
Gotcha.
So it's locked again, unless someone tells her not to.
All right. So with that, the blindness overtaking, the object being tucked away and hopefully contained for now, we'll go ahead and end the session there. As you guys have given yourself some breathing room from these worm-like creatures. Swarm of infesting grubs is what I have them down as. And especially Nori, have gotten some retribution on them a little bit too much, but still. Nori taking a peek and not liking what she sees inside the box, but at least you guys are all healthy, alive, for some, dead inside for
Josh's
others.
feeling great. He's actually a little pissed off, in all honesty. That's why he kind of snapped at Caparin, but it was very uncharacteristic of him.
Mom Racha came out.
Beautiful mother bird.
Does anybody have any simple questions that can get answered?
I guess who would be taking the box of mystery?
Oh,
Well, we can get to that when we start the next session. Currently, Rashi has it,
Okay.
but you guys haven't left yet, so you guys are still here when we come back next session.
Wild.
I got nothing. I'm glad we all survived, mostly intact.
As for everything, give me a little bit of time to do it, but both Amrik and Rashi level up.
Yay! I've been waiting to level up forever.
Nice job, y'all.
Death gives you quite the life experience, guys.
Yeah, no shit. Death and coming back, like.
Yeah, you had
know,
like 4
several
life
times.
experiences there.
You saw your life flash for several generations in front of you.
But give me a chance to move the XP to move it forward.
Let me go ahead and just roll a d10 real quick while we're in there.
Yeah, go ahead and roll whatever HP dice you have.
Fires or d10s. Oh yeah, there's my luck coming.
You're not being here next week, right, Nari? Still, I think you mentioned it a couple weeks ago.
Possibly. It depends on
The 15th, right?
depends
You're still
on
here
a
Monday.
Yes, 15th, but I may be here depending on when my cousin and I leave.
Okay, well, just keep us notified, and we still have Monday's session to go through first. And I believe 2 of you are getting shots on the 15th. No, yeah. Amrik and Bryn.
Yeah, me and Bryn are both getting shots. I should probably also let you know that Monday is the last day I have to move all of my stuff to this house, so I may just be fucking exhausted. So we'll see how the cards play
It's alright. I've had to NPC PCs before, so if you guys...
I'll do it for you.
I will do it for you. But in any case, and also for the 15th, either if you can't make... Obviously, if all 3 of you guys are out for the 15th, we'll just go ahead and skip the 15th. But on Monday for you, Amrik, if it's just a no-go, it's understandable. Moving sucks. So just let me know.
All right, yeah, I'll let you know. I'll try and make it. It shouldn't be too much, but I don't know. With the shot, it might be.
Don't stress yourself, dude. Like the shot and moving, like it's cool. Like take care of yourself first, please.
I mean, it just depends on how badly it affects me. I could just shrug it off. Who knows?
That's true. Well, I got the 1 shot Tuesday, and like I haven't been too bad. Like my muscles and body ached today, but other than that, I've been fine. So if you're getting the 1 shot, you might not have such a reaction.
It's a second dose, but who knows? Because I heard it makes people really sick, but I could just shrug it off.
It's really hit or miss. So, but just let me know how it is, and we can work it from there. So far Monday, we'll go ahead and see everybody again there. If you guys have any questions for me, go ahead and message me, and I'll get back to them as soon as I can. But if not, we'll go ahead and see everybody Monday.
Okay. Bye, everybody.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, y'all.
Rub-free weekend.
Thank you all for those who stayed up with us. You guys have a great night. Interesting battle. Interesting scenario, but hey, some levels up, some personality quirks gained, maybe. But you all have a blessed weekend, and we'll see you back here Monday. I've noticed a little thing between you and Brett.
What?
Nothing, nothing.
No matter what happens, I want you all to stay together, and I want you to do what you need to do to get out of here. Don't worry about me. Help as you can if you can. But mostly worry about yourselves, okay?
I'm not leaving you alone. You can do this.
If anything happens, I want to know that you will be okay.
I'll be safe.
Actually, he flips the conversation. He goes, I've noticed a little thing between you and Brett.
What?
Nothing, nothing.
No matter what happens, I want you all to stay together, and I want you to do what you need to do to get out of here. Don't worry about me. Help as you can if you can. But mostly worry about yourselves, okay?
I'm not leaving you alone. You can do this.
If anything happens, I want to know that you will be okay.
I'll be safe.
matter what happens, I want you all to stay together, and I want you to do what you need to do to get out of here. Don't worry about me. Help as you can if you can. But mostly worry about yourselves, okay?
I'm not leaving you alone. You can do this.
If anything happens, I want to know that you will be okay.
I'll be safe.
Actually, he flips the conversation. He goes, I've noticed a little thing between you and Brett.
What?
Nothing.
No matter what happens, I want you all to stay together, and I want you to do what you need to do to get out of here. Don't worry about me. Help as you can if you can. But mostly worry about yourselves, okay?
I'm not leaving you alone. You can do this.
If anything happens, I want to know that you will be okay.
I'll be safe.